Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a while, to say the least. I think it's been about like 14, 15 months since activity on the channel, which, yeah, that's a thing that happened. But here we are back, and on 2 different platforms, if I'm correct. Now, this is my first time trying this whole multi-streaming thing, so you will have to forgive me. There is a less than 100% chance this goes completely smooth. But hopefully you're either watching this on Twitch or on YouTube. Hopefully it's available smoothly on both platforms. But I want to get into what we're going to be doing today, and that is this. Arguably, potentially my favorite game of all time, Age of Empires 2, the definitive edition. I mean, you could talk forever about Age of Empires 2, and I'm not going to, but it's a game that, you know, played the CDs as a kid. If you want to see people that are good at Age of Empires 2, I recommend looking up, like, T90 Official or the Viper or Hera. All the professionals, they're the people who actually know how to play this game. That's not me. And it looks like my cursor isn't being captured, which that's unfortunate. 1 second, because that's going to be kind of an important thing. Or at least it adds to, what's the atmosphere. That's what we want, is atmosphere. So now I have to see if on the fly I can find out in Streamlabs OBS how to capture cursor. Alright. This is always awesome when you get to do the whole tech support while trying to talk and make it sound interesting. That's always the fun. That's the real challenge. People think that playing Age of Empires 2 with no military is the challenge. That's not it. The real challenge is basic competency at running a stream. That is the challenge. And you know what? I think there's a good friend Google. So how to capture cursor. Yeah, that's with an O. Yep. In OBS Streamlabs. Yeah. Bet you this guy's knows. So it apparently doesn't know. That's awkward. You would have thought that if there was one sort... Well, I could go to ChatGPT, but then that could potentially cause issues. Anyway, for the time being, maybe we just let that slide. Maybe. One more thing I want to check. Ah, capture cursor is selected. Oh well. Okay, oh well, there it is. Okay, awesome. Now that tech support session is done. Anyway, so the whole point of what we're doing today. Title of the stream is something to the extent of, can you beat Age of Empires 2 without military, or Age of Empires 2 no military challenge, something like that. The whole point is what we're going to be doing is playing one of the campaigns. We're going to play the Genghis Khan campaign. We're going to be playing it on hard, which, by the way, as a complete noob, well, not noob is probably the wrong term because that implies new. I'm not new, I'm just not good. There's a difference. One's a lot less embarrassing. But anyway, I don't usually play on hard. I'm usually, if you look at this, look at all these are all bronze. That's the easy. That's what I like to play on. But we're going to play Genghis Khan campaign on hard. And here is the fundamental premise of the challenge. I am not allowed to create any military units. No cavalry, no archers, no swordsmen, no pikes, no monks. That's going to be another part. No monks are allowed. And no siege. Now, the catch being that I can't create them. If the game gives me the units, like for example, the first mission is we're just going to have to get through it because there's no building or resource collecting. It's just playing the game, basically. Or it's just running around with the units they give you. That we're going to have to just get through. But then the rest of these, there's going to be a lot of building and stuff like that. If the game gives me military units, I can use them. But I cannot create new ones if they die or anything like that. So, that's the premise. Long enough intro. Let's get into this, shall we? I don't know if this is really quiet for you guys or not, so we're just gonna have to see.
So begins my life's work, the secret history of the Mongols. I have been selected to compose this epic because great events are about to take place. We are going to leave Mongolia. I have lived always on this frigid, dry, and endless steppe. The tribes here squabble like vultures, fighting over the desiccated corpse of a marmot. We fight over limited resources, scarce water, few trees, sparse grass for our herds to graze on. A wise and dangerous man named Temujin means to change all this. He says that if the tribal conflict is to end, the Mongols require but two things. First, we need green pastures for our herds. With more to go around, there will be less competition among tribes. Second, we are a culture of warriors. We need a common enemy with which to do battle. To meet both these needs, Temujin has come up with the most modest of schemes, to unite the tribes and go to war with anyone who stands in our path. How, we ask him, how can nomadic horsemen in felt tents embark on a campaign of world conquest? Temujin replies that we will not fight as warriors, but as a unified army. We fight not for personal glory, but for the glory of the Horde. And with those words, the name of Temujin has passed into almost obscurity. His name is replaced with the title, Great Khan, Genghis Khan.
This is reminding me that the way I've pronounced his name for basically my entire life, which would be Genghis Khan, is apparently wrong? Question mark? I don't know. I guess it's Genghis Khan? Sure. I mean, he's got a big horde. I don't know if I'm really gonna ask. I'm not gonna mess with the pronunciation. If the man wants to be called Genghis, the man's name is Genghis. That's all I'm saying. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna jump right in. Like I said, this first mission is just a get through it kind of mission. We just have to do the thing.
The horde of Genghis Khan approaches.
And I don't know how much people really care about the narrative of this. If you really want to root for Genghis Khan,
You will visit each of the outlying
maybe
tribes.
choose sides better. I don't
You
know.
must convince as many as you can to join our glorious army. But beware the Karakitai. They are without honor.
Yes, beware the Karakitai, because Genghis Khan would not want to associate with people who don't have honor. Because if there's one thing I know about Genghis Khan, honorable man, that one. Totally honorable. Like, if there was one person you're like, you know what, I need a role model for my kids. Genghis. That's the one. That's the one right there.
We will follow you if you can prove to us that
I
you are
love,
favored by the
I love having a pause play button on my mouse. That is amazing. Alright, so we need to bring them a relic. So that's the... Oh boy. I made a mistake of volunteering myself to read off these names. So it's gonna be like, well, that's Gray, and they're the... Ungarads. That's who Gray is. The Ungara... Yep, them. That's the ones. Now, I do remember a little bit about this campaign. The sheep, for example, I know they're going to be important. They're going, I think, to Blue? Is it Blue that wants sheep? Somebody's going to want sheep. This mission, like I said, it's the challenge technically, but like I said, we just kind of have to get through it because there's not much to it, for lack of a better way of putting it. Yeah. So these guys need the sheep, so we'll just start sending the sheep up here. And this one's just going to take time. That's all it is. But as far as anything that's going to be... the challenge is irrelevant in a sense because there is no option to create military units in this part of the challenge, or in this mission. So kind of an irrelevant... not multiplier. What's the word I'm thinking of? I forgot about what Stream Brain does to you. An irrelevant... I wanted to say adjuster, but adjuster's not the right word either. An irrelevant... There's a word for this, and I'm going to go crazy trying to figure out this word. This might be the stream, just so you know, is me. Havoc's slow descent into... Well, it may not be that slow. Descent into insanity as he tries to remember that one word that describes something that changes based on a factor involved. Good Lord, how am I forgetting what this word is? I swear, it's there. There is a word for this. And I'm going to figure it out. But not right now. There is a day where I will know this word. As Aragorn said, it is not this day. So we're just going to keep on scouting. If I remember correctly, there's two of these tribes that want to kill each other. I think purple and green. So, oh gosh, I went to read it again. Tai Chi Yuds. Yeah, those guys. I think they want to kill Naaman. Naaman? It's a Bible character. Naaman, I believe. So it can't be that. Anyway, those guys want to kill each other, if I remember correctly. And I think purple's the weaker army. But anyway, you get units from these guys as you fulfill their little quests. It's kind of like doing side quests, I guess. So, fun enough, I suppose. The only thing is you can't, like he said, beware the Karakitai, which is red. They're going to have these little outposts all over the place, like this. And we're going to want to be careful. We're going to want to take the hill advantage, because you actually do better damage to your enemy when you're attacking from a hill. I actually don't want to get into this fight right now, though. Yeah, let's run away for a minute. Yeah, I don't want to lose any units at the moment. But I do know that they're guarding, I think they're guarding a relic over here? Which, if I can whittle down a few of them at a time, that'll mean we've got a relic easy. We just need to get a monk, which won't be that hard to do. It's just a matter of doing this without losing units. Okay. Let's see, who are they attacking? They're attacking my archers, so I just need to train them, keep their attention on these guys. There we go. Light Cav took care of them. Awesome. So now I'm going to come down here and let them heal up. And hopefully find some more sheep in the process. This guy's full health, so we're going to use him as a scout. Okay, nothing over there. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. The music that you're hearing, potentially not that loudly, but I do not know. I tried to balance the audio. I'll leave it up to you whether I did a good job at that or not. Anyway, the music that you're hearing right now is actually a lo-fi sort of beats mix by a channel called Bits and Hits. They're linked below, and just letting you know that you can check out their music there. They have like Skyrim, they have Lord of the Rings, I think they just did Harry Potter, all sorts of awesome stuff. This music is great. Oh, almost sent those sheep to the wrong people. No sheep for you. Hey, little Jim! Hello there. It has been far too long. I think the Twitch video is being weird. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. But it says that you're on Twitch. At least it looks like your chat is coming in through Twitch. So it's trying to troubleshoot myself. Looks like YouTube is working. Okay, so YouTube is working, but Twitch is not. This is a little better than I expected, if I'm being real with you, because, again, first time multi-streaming. Let me go ahead and try to. This is how professional people do it. This is, if you want the pro tips. I'm going to go ahead and pull up Twitch on my phone right now and see if the stream is working for me on Twitch. That would be a negative. It is completely black. So, that's awkward. Need all the pro tips. I like it. So, I don't know if I can do anything about that while I'm live. That's something I'll have to look into on my end. I apologize for those who are on Twitch. I don't know if you can you at least hear me on Twitch? Because if you can, I'm going to direct you to YouTube if you want to watch the stream. If you want to just make this a podcast, that's cool. It just might not make that much sense if I'm being real. So that's gonna be that's gonna be up to you. We can hear you. Okay. So for those who are on Twitch, I apologize. It appears YouTube is going to be the place to view the stream for today. I will try to get that rectified in the future. I have no idea what would cause that. This is my first time using multi-stream on Streamlabs, so I kind of expected we were going to run into something like this. But, that being said, hello, Little Jim. Hello, Ellie. It has been a while since I have been able to verbally talk to you, and it's good to talk to you. Always good to have the old crew back together. We're missing a few, like Sadie from back in the day. I remember walking around Fallout 4, chatting with you guys. A lot of fun. Are you going to close the Twitch stream, or can I pin a message to direct people to YouTube? So, I would pin a message because the only way that I know to take things down right now would be to kill both streams. That doesn't sound like the best idea, is to kill both streams. So probably pin a message. I would appreciate that, Ellie. Let's see here. I need more sheep. Although, we probably... Now that we whittled down a bunch of the horse archers over here, the cav archers, we could probably come up here and clear out the rest of this red base. That's what I'm thinking right now. So that's what we're going to give it a shot to. Aye, aye. That's what I like to hear. No, I'm just... the key to this is just being efficient and not getting people killed willy-nilly. Let's see here. So I swear there was a monk around here, and there was a mangonel, I thought. Did I imagine? Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, you guys need to... Okay, so, yeah, there we go. Okay, we got it. Awesome. That was a little rougher than I was expecting it to go, but it went good nonetheless. Why aren't you guys attacking? They are the enemy. The whole point of you having swords is to stab my enemies with them. I thought we all knew how this was going. We're the Mongols, for crying out loud. I didn't think I had to give you an excuse. Silly me. I just thought Genghis trained you better than that, but maybe not. Maybe that's my bad. But that should be the last 4 sheep we need. And then these guys are going to give us, looks like probably some cav archers, which is cool. I mean, they don't take down buildings that fast, but we don't really have to take down that many buildings in this. And then we're probably going to, these guys want a relic. Where is a relic? There's probably a relic up here, but I think this has like an absolute butt ton of bad guys, so might avoid that. Might avoid that. I'm not positive, but we'll see. We have to take this building down, and while we're at it, I'm gonna see if there is a setting to kill just the Twitch stream. Let me see here. Your microphone is unmuted but has no signal. You know what? According to the rest of your software, that is a lie. So I'm just gonna ignore that. This is the fun thing about coming back to streaming, is all the things that I haven't dealt with in quite a while. All right, so the relic is ejected. We don't need to waste any more time there. We've got some more horse archers. Oh, and they gave us monks. Okay, so we have everything we need for that then. I'm gonna put my guys on defensive just so they don't run themselves off into a battle needlessly. Oh, of course those guys had to give me monks, because how else would I get a relic there? Okay. So, we're gonna have a pretty decent army very soon. This is gonna be not that bad. Twitch and tech weirdness means this is a podcast here today, but not forever. But for today, consider hopping over to YouTube to get the full experience. Thank you for that, Ellie. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I mean, the good news is that as far as the hangout goes, the community for content we do here. Oh, nope. Just kidding. No, it's just 2 horses. We can take them. But as far as most of the community goes, I think we've got like 50 followers on Twitch, 52 maybe. And I think we're at 13,900 something subscribers on YouTube. So the majority of people should be on YouTube. So if one of them was going to go down, I guess it's okay that it was Twitch in that sense. And yes, that is Dwight Schrute right there, saying you couldn't handle my undivided attention. All right, let's keep moving. Like I said, this one we just have to get through it. This is just to get through it kind of mission. The real stuff, the real rubber meets the road. Oh, fluff. That was not okay. So, I got a little overconfident. Havoc did an oopsies, because that hurt like the devil. And we're going to try to avoid that one in the future. Luckily, we didn't lose anybody, though. All right, let's... If there's no more archers, we should be safe. Oh, fuff. Fuff. Not fudge. Not fluff. Fuff. I created a new Christian curse word today, and I hope you're proud of me. And oddly now, I really want a fluffernutter. But that's probably my fault. To be honest with you, that's just my stomach talking. Wait, why did those guys... No, you're not 2, you're group 1. These control groups, I tell you. Alright, let's keep moving. So we've got 2 monks, which, by the way, for those who... Horses are traveling in water. Okay, I was about to say, for those who are not used to Age of Empires 2, I'm going to try to remember that not everybody has played this game before. So this is called, like, shallow water. If you see, like, the reeds and the lily pads and all that sort of stuff, that's stuff that military can walk on and boats can go down. Just don't think about that for too long. There's a lot of AoE 2 logic that people who are familiar with AoE 2 kind of just take for granted. Yeah, it's not... It is going to get worse as we go. Let's just put it this way. If you think that horses walking... If you think Jesus horses is weird, granted, we're gonna rely on some AoE 2 logic going forward. There's a very particular thing called quick walling, which I'm not gonna be able to do it well, but I'm gonna give it a shot. There's a lot of AoE 2 logic, but yes, for everyone, so that everyone can follow, you can walk in shallow water land and water units can go through shallow water. Hey, Ellie's over on YouTube now. Jamie, welcome. Like your pick. Also, oh, okay. That's a little GM. Got it. Jesus Horse would be a cool band name. You know, yes. But then here's the question I would have about Jesus Horse, if that's a band. So, is that a Christian band, or is that a little too close for it to be a Christian band, to where it's like a little too like, we don't want to do that? As one of the Christian persuasion, I can say that I have a feeling that would not fly. Just a guess. So I'm going with that's one of those edgy bands. So rather than being a Christian band, it's like one of those let's piss off the Christian bands. That's my guess. Just a hunch. I think there's a relic up here, but it's irrelevant now. Or it's just sheep. Yeah, it's just sheep. Okay. So, yeah. So these guys, like I said before, Naaman, those guys want us to kill the Tai-Chi-Uds. Nailed it. Those people, purple and green, want us to kill them. So we kind of just have to pick which side we're going to do. And that's it. I think we have to kill a wolf for these guys, and then we just have to kill one of these, and we're done. So we're almost done the first mission, and then we get into, like, the challenge proper. Because this one is super easy as far as the challenge goes. There's no opportunity for me to make military, so the challenge doesn't alter anything. Doesn't modify. Modify! That's the word I was thinking of. Modifications. As a guy who plays a lot of modded games, I'm disappointed at myself for not knowing that. Okay, so yeah, these guys want us to go kill Ornlu the Wolf, who's actually quite tough if I remember correctly. But he's just up here. Hence all the skeletons. And skeleton is a... Oh, man. Back when I was doing Let's Play videos, and this was like 10 years ago plus, I did videos with a guy who the channel name was It's Noe. British guy. I think we just killed Ornlu. I think that was him. I think he's gone. But anyway, It's Noe would say skeleton all the time. And ever since then, granted, that was the phase where I was like, okay, the British accent is the coolest thing ever. You could say literally anything and I'm just going to worship the ground you walk on. So, yeah, I mean, I was a little bit... That's just kind of who I was. So, I adopted the skeleton phrase. I'm going to go with it not being Christian to be ironic. Yep. English is hard. Yes. English is hard, and then I think it's kind of arbitrarily hard. What I mean by that is I think we invented some rules in English that just make it a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Some Englishisms that... I don't know. Maybe don't... If you're going to make a language, maybe don't take, like, every other language that's ever existed, throw it into a pot and say, that's our language. Because that's basically what English is. It's a little bit of Latin, it's a little bit of Greek, it's this, that, and the other, so it's everything and nothing at the same time. It's funny, because it says they pay you gold in tribute, and I'm like, but why? I can't spend my gold in this one. So, but yeah, for those, to keep going, for those who do not know Age of Empires 2 very well, normally the way this game plays is you have a town center, you're creating villagers, they're gathering these 4 resources: wood, food, gold, and stone, and you're building buildings, going up through the ages: Dark Age, Feudal Age, Castle Age, and Imperial Age. And then you build military units, build siege, castles, all that sort of stuff. That's the idea. And you research new texts to make your army stronger. We're going to see that in the next mission, but in this mission, they're just giving you a few things to do around the map, and then you're done. So this is not representative of what this game is going to be like. In fact, this is pretty opposite of what the challenge is going to be like, because the challenge is going to have very little military. So we just need to make green our enemies now. And, well, do this. Kind of you know, do the Genghis Khan thing for, you know. And now we just need to return to purple. And we've got this mission completed. We're probably going to get attacked along the way by red, but we have so much military at this point that it just doesn't matter. Is this a RTS game? Is that what they are called? Yes. RTS, real-time strategy. This is... But this is not just an RTS game. It is technically a RTS, not an. That's weird. Why does my brain want to say an RTS? It's not a vowel, so it's not an. Anyway. English brain aside, definitely is an RTS game, but there I go again. It's a RTS game. That's going to break my brain. The best RTS game, just to let you know. English is weird, yes. Well, I mean, okay, tell me I'm wrong, because it sounds, when you say it quickly, an RTS, it sounds like it's an R. Oh, that's why. R starts with the A sound, the A sound. That's why. That's it right there. I did it. I figured it out. Big brained it. And does sound better and more neutral. That's right. That's right, Little GM. That's right. Alright, I think this mission's over. Yes. We have now convinced a lot of people to follow Genghis Khan, which... maybe not the best, most moral thing you could do, but here we are.
The chieftains of those tribes reluctant to join were boiled alive. Each day, new faces have taken up the bow. Unfamiliar hands hold the 9 bands of yak hair that has become Genghis's standard. There are more men and horses gathered in the camp than I ever knew existed. Horse archers and lancers, men in leather cuirass and silk armor, all lift their heads upward to the platform from where Genghis speaks. The great Khan calls himself the punishment of God. Men smile like hungry wolves. It is dawn on the first day of the Mongol Empire.
All right, that's mission 1. We can look at the map here. And you can see, like, yeah, I didn't want to try... that was only 5 horse archers. Okay, I was just being a baby. That's all that was. This would have been the wrong relic to try to get. Let's just put it that way. And then you've got like 2 little outposts here. I guess that's the military we probably drew out. There's probably more military here. Those are the guys that nearly crushed my entire army in like 2 volleys. But yeah, very simple mission. That's all it is. By the way, let me know if the audio is imbalanced. It's kind of hard for me to tell on this end, so let me know. And Lil Jab, you're tempting me to get into a debate over like the grounding of morality right now, and I don't think that's probably the best idea for the stream. But when you say good, it just depends on the side you're on, right? I bet you that's what Genghis Khan was telling everybody. It's like, look, I know you burned those peasants to the ground, but you could see that as good, because you're on the side of the people doing the burning. Although, interesting fact, I was told that we are told constantly that history is written by the victors, and that's actually not true. History is written by the literate, because the victors weren't always able to write. So, interestingly, I guess most of what we know about the Mongols, or maybe it was the Huns, was written by like Chinese monks, because they were the ones who were actually literate. So, interesting little tidbit about history. But this is not a history lecture. We're going to move on to A Life of Revenge, and this is where we're going to get into sort of how the gameplay proper is, and this is where the challenge starts. No military.
Winter has come to the steppes. The earth is frozen hard as bone, and the only movement is the steam rising from the nostrils of men and horses. Only the promise of battle brings warmth. Nearly all of the tribes in Mongolia now answer to Genghis Khan. But with success comes enemies. A man named Kushluk has challenged Genghis's right to rule. Kushluk sows discord among the Karakai Khanate and means to have himself proclaimed as a rival Khan. Genghis cannot allow these transgressions to go unpunished. He needs to set an example. So we ride west to find and slay Kushluk. If the Karakai shelter him, then their lives are forfeit as well.
And remember, those Karakai are without honor. unlike Genghis Khan, the most honorable of all the men. So, here we go. Alright, we're going to start out with just some military, and then we're going to kill some peasants and take their land. Again, I'm not saying this makes me feel good. It's just, okay, the Mongols are a really fun civilization to play as. Just to be honest. Alright, so get my control groups here, and then let's try not to get all of our army killed, because I can't make any more of them. That's the whole point of the stream. Isn't it, Lil Jam? Having that little information. It was actually a YouTube short that I stumbled across. A guy, historian, actually a Christian guy goes by, well, his name is what he goes by, but his name is Wes Huff, and he was talking about that. He does a lot of historical work with that kind of stuff. It was interesting. Alright, so we don't want to fight under the TC here. This is a town center, also known as a TC. We don't want to fight under that because that TC can shoot at us. And we don't want to lose our military already. Alright, so we need to get busy. You guys need to do... We need to get food, and then we need to get a source of wood. Let's see. We have 300 wood, 100 food. That's not a lot, if I'm being real. The hard part about this one is we can't let this tent be destroyed. But I really don't have much to stop them from destroying the tent for now. Let's go ahead and get a mill out here, because you can drop off food at a mill. So that's... And if I remember correctly, the Mongols, yeah, their hunters work 40% faster. So there's a lot of different ways you can get food. In Age of Empires 2, you can do hunting. You can do... The most long-term reliable solution is to create farms. The problem with farms is they're a slower but renewable source of food. So hunting, for the Mongol civilization, their villagers gather from deer a lot quicker. So you want to definitely take advantage of that. We have a barracks here. Doesn't matter, not for this challenge. But this is the actual way that Age of Empires 2 kind of plays out more regularly, is you've got your town center here creating villagers and building up like this. So now we're kind of into the challenge proper. He will sleep in the dirt with the camels. Okay. I don't know if he cares about that, to be honest with you. He could be fine with that. Probably not, but... Oh, nope. We need to put our guys on... So, there's also different stances. Oh, fluffernutter. They're already attacking. Okay, well, this isn't the best. Okay, so we're gonna need to be creative with how we do this. So it looks like we're doing okay so far. The AIs, there's some stuff you can abuse with AI in this game, the CPU, in that, like, if their units get targeting one unit, you can kind of drag them away and they're not going to switch targets. Okay, we need to start getting stone, like, quickly. Because we need defensive structures, and defensive structures take stone. But yeah, so... Oh boy, we gotta get this up and running very quickly. Do we want stone? I don't know. We might have to restart these missions a few times. Just gonna be real with you, because I don't... It's not like I'm practicing this or anything, so what you see is what you get, in a sense. We have, let's see, we have 17 villagers, only 74 food. We've got 3 queued up. Okay. Not terrible, if they don't attack again soon. But I am actually going to start... I think I'm going to build a little enclosure for some defensive fortifications around this tent, because I can't afford to let it get attacked. And this military is going to be gone soon. It's just a matter of when, not a matter of if. Actually, I'm going to need some more wood, because I think we're out of hunt. Are we out of hunt? Is there any more deer around here? No. Okay, lovely. And by that I mean, oof. Okay, so gather some wood. We need more food. Okay, so we need... The first thing we need is 500 food to get to the next stage. It's the feudal age. We're conquering the dark age. Well, we're trying to get away from the dark age as quick as possible, actually. The dark age is... it's gonna hold us back. Yeah, I'm out of wood. Lovely. Great. Awesome. So, again, I need to remember that a lot of people haven't played Age of Empires 2 or haven't played a lot of Age of Empires 2. So, farms cost about, I think it's 60 wood. Yeah, 60 wood. Leveling up, if you want to call it that, to the next age, to the feudal age, is going to cost us 500 food, which we have now. And then you're going to see this bar is going to start filling up as we go from the feudal or the dark age to the feudal age. I'm just concerned because if they attack again soon, ooh, this is not going to be pretty. Also, one of the things that the game didn't actually have on launch, but it, well, of course, it launched back in the 90s, I want to say, is shift queuing. So I can have him build this and then build this. You see the flags there? That's actually, like, I can tell the guys to go in this pattern by just holding down shift. I love that feature. That is awesome. We did lose, like, all kinds of knowledge. Correct, yeah. Okay, so if I do that, we can build some watchtowers in here at least. We've got a kind of balanced eco, and the good news is we have 190 stone. Stone is going to be useful for building... Well, stone is going to be the MVP of this challenge, let's just put it that way. Because if we're going to make this happen, it's going to take a lot of watchtowers and a lot of castles. And those are basically all stone. So we're going to definitely need a lot of stone. But the good news is, I think we have enough stone to build a watchtower right away. Yeah, so let's get one going right there. We need a blacksmith, because that's where we're going to upgrade things like our arrows. And we're going to need to keep pumping out some villagers. I think we can get a few more on food. The hard part with Age of Empires 2 is having a balanced economy. Well, okay, that's one of the hard parts, is having a balanced economy. So, if you have a lot of people cutting trees, but not a lot of people doing farms, then you're not going to have enough food to keep making more villagers. But if you have too many people on farms, as you can see right now, I can't afford to make another farm because I don't have enough people gathering wood. So it's like this interesting, delicate balance. And I'm not good at it. But like I said, T90 official on YouTube, if you want to see people that are good at it. T90 is the caster, the best caster in the Age of Empires 2 community. But hopefully with like one more tower over here, I can have this locked down enough that I'm not too stressed about the situation. Guys, drop off a little bit more. Thank you. Yeah, so hopefully we're gonna be okay. The problem is they're also gonna attack our base at some point. Thankfully, this is only mission 2, so they're not coming at us that quickly. YouTuber plays game live, constantly complains about not being stoned enough. Okay, so, you know... Yes, but... No. And this concludes my rebuttal. That's about it. I do need more stone. Also, the other MVP of this game is going to be this building right here. This is the market. Normally, the market is a place where you can just, like... You can sell... wood, food, or stone for gold. And then, you know, you can buy whatever other resources you need, or if you just needed gold, then cool, you got what you needed. Whoa, got him. Yeah. Got him by my own brother. Thank you, Cyfix. But anyway, the thing is, there's only going to be limited amounts of stone around the map. And stone is going to be the thing we are going to need the most of. Trust me, you will see this going forward. So we're going to be abusing the market a lot. The market is going to be very active. Let's just put it that way. The amount of use of the market is going... I have my market hotkeyed for a reason. And, okay, green just advanced to the castle age. That's not great. It's not the worst, though. We just need to hurry up. I need to get more people on stone, to be honest with you. And then we need to get some people on gold. I think there's gold up here, if I remember correctly. Ah, yes, there it is. Okay, so we need to get some people on gold quickly. Oh, boy. Because we're going to need to build a castle. We're going to need to put a castle basically right here-ish to defend. Because they're going to be coming at us. Oh, crud, I'm out of wood. Okay, so drop off, please. There we go. We need a couple more people on... Okay. You know what? I feel like we could be doing better. I think we can hold this off thanks to those towers. But I think we're pretty much going to be out of military after that. Yeah, look at all of this. Okay, you guys shift over to wood for now. And then we'll just have to use villagers for that. Okay. Sorry, I know it's going to be a little confusing. There's a lot of multitasking going on here. Just kind of how this is going to go. This is going to probably be a little bit hard to follow. Dude, did you just lock yourself inside? Tell me you didn't just... Okay, no, he didn't, but I left a hole in the wall. Okay, so you need to build that and then get over here. Okay, so they can attack that tent. I don't care about that tent. That tent... Screw that tent. Like... Okay, that's a little harsh. But I don't need that tent. They can attack that tent all they want. Have at it, boys. I'm also going to need another wood line. I'm going to need another place to get wood from. Going to see Broadway Wicked tonight. You know what? I think my wife knows about the Broadway Wicked. Because I think she saw the movie because she knew about the Broadway play, if I remember correctly. So, interestingly, I hope you have a good time, though. Hope it's fun. Very cool. That would be something that the third brother would be super interested with. He's into Broadway shows. Third brother. Oh, you mean Josh. Okay. I was about to be like, technically, if we're going in chronological order, I am the third brother. And although I can definitely appreciate that people like these art forms and all that, I don't personally appreciate it. Not purposefully, but it's just I am a what is it? A Philistine, I believe is what we call it. Never seen it. I don't know much, but my partner's aunt won us tickets. Oh, that's cool. I do love theater though, so I'm excited. That's cool. Well, I hope you have a good time, Ellie. Even though you're gonna abandon us just to do it, and you know the stream's just not gonna be the same without you. But I mean, gosh, I guess you know you can only do what you can do. I suppose. But no, I hope you have a good time, Ellie. All right, so I think we have this place pretty thoroughly defended, which means we need to start getting ourselves toward the castle age, which means really all we need to do is sell a little bit of food, and we are up, because it's 800 food and 200 gold to get up to the castle age, and we've got that. Now, as soon as we hit castle age, we're going to need... Oh, we're not going to have enough stone. We're going to need more stone, because we're going to want to plop a castle down pretty much immediately when we get to the castle age. By the way, these mining camps are where people drop off both stone and gold. And this is where you're going to get upgrades for them to be able to mine faster. So mine stone faster, mine gold faster. And then lumber camps are where they drop off wood. Mills are where they're going to drop off food from farming and all that sort of stuff. So just to keep everybody up to speed. That guilt trip, though. I mean, he did that whole AI imagery thing, to be fair. We should have seen this coming. You know what? I feel like we don't need to go there. Let's... That one's done for now. That came off wrong. Anyway. What do I need? Do I need any more of these upgrades? I don't think I do, because I don't have any military left. I successfully got the Horde of Genghis Khan completely wiped from the map. So I'm sure he's going to be really happy about that. It's going to be an awkward review at work. Hey, boss. You know that army you sent me with? Well, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is we are definitely established in the area now. The bad news, the army could be completely dead. That might be a thing. It might not. I mean, who knows, really? If we're being honest, who can actually say whether they're actually dead? They might just be taking a very bloody nap. Anyone's guess. Okay. Anyway, so we just got up to the... Oh, fluff. Okay. So, this is where I don't have a castle to defend my villagers. And we're going to have to defend on the town center. That stinks, but that was... Was that it? Wait, is this guy coming in too, or... What's going on here? Yep, he's coming in, but the town center will take care of him. Okay, and... Oh... There's the army. Okay, this isn't bad, though. Because this is just a bunch of archers and skirmishers. That's not much of a problem. But we are going to want to make sure that we have the stone to get a castle once they're all dead. So we're going to sell off some... Okay, we've got a bit too much wood going on here. But now we've got enough. It's 650 stone to get a castle. So... we will build that as soon as this army is dead. By the way, get used to seeing a lot of arrow fire from buildings. That is going to be the primary method by which we will be playing the game from here on out. Spoiler alert, that's how this challenge is going to work from here on out. Okay, so just to let everyone know, murder holes makes it so that your buildings, like castles, can shoot at enemies at the bottom, because normally if you get too close to a castle, it can't shoot you. So I'm researching murder holes. Then I got ballistics, because normally archers are not accurate in shooting at moving targets. Ballistics makes it so they are. I'm upgrading my watchtowers. They're going to become guard towers. And I'm getting... masonry, which is just going to give more health and armor to my buildings. This is a castle. This is the MVP. I've named about 4 things MVP at this point, but this is the military replacement that we're going to have. Is castles. So, more on that later. You're going to see, because when we need to push an enemy, like if we want to take more land, it is just going to be castles. That, spoiler alert, just more castles. What's the strategy? More castles, which is why stone is going to be so important. We need 650 stone for every castle we make. Now, we are going to need to get more people on food here, because we only have 12 on food. We can really do better. I don't think... Yeah, we can't go to the Imperial Age in this mission, so we're not going to be able to... Actually, it's better for us that we can't go to the Imperial Age, because that means the enemy probably can't go to the Imperial Age either. Because once you... In Castle Age, castles, as the age name may imply, are very powerful. Castles are kind of they're the big cheese when it comes to the Castle Age. There's stuff that can take down a castle, but it takes a lot of effort to push a castle in Castle Age. Once you get to Imperial Age, though, castles are kind of butter adjacent. They go down not much more than a sneeze, and your castle's gone. Because you're going to have trebuchets, which can sit outside of the range of your castles and just lob large stones at them. That'll take them down quickly. But you're also going to have siege rams. Siege rams can tank all of your arrows and just destroy your castle, too. So, once you get to the Imperial Age, once that happens in the later missions, the next mission, in fact, I believe... Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder, but luckily in this particular mission, castles are gonna be hard to take down, so we can kind of do what? Nope. I just did a real brain glitch right there. There we go. Sorry, I do play this a little like SimCity in that I don't want it to look super ugly, even though it has nothing to do with whether or not you're playing it well or not. It's just I just don't want an ugly farm placement. I don't want to be T90 official. And if you get that joke, that's what's up. Yeah. If you get the T90 farm reference, you're my boy. Or girl. Oh, my wife probably wouldn't appreciate me putting it that way. We'll workshop that one. I'll get back to you on that. Anyway, so for those who didn't catch it, the point of this mission is to kill this guy, Kushluk. He's right now being protected by Red. Red's base is kind of like in this area right here. And then green is over here. He's inside this wall. Spoiler alert, I know what's going to happen here is if we break this wall, he's going to run away. So he's going to run away to a green base that's going to be out in this area of the map. So what we would like to do, ideally, is kill him before he runs away, but if not, we're going to have to... It's going to be a much longer mission. Either way, we're still, as you can see, we still haven't created a single military unit, so the challenge is still going. I'm going to get some more people on gold here. And then I think we're getting pretty close to being able to push. So we have 697 stone, which means we have enough for another castle, which is good. But it's going to take a little bit, just a little bit longer. Oh, man, I wish I had a scout because I want to see. The problem is I don't know exactly where stuff is down here. And if you just blindly build a castle in a place that doesn't matter, then you just wasted 650 stone. So we're going to need to do some sort of scouting, which probably means outposts. More on that after I take a sip from my You Couldn't Handle My Undivided Attention mug. Okay, sip was the wrong word. After I take a large fat gulp. That was what I should have said. That's not what I said, but here we are. Okay, so as you can see, they are now attacking a little bit more aggressively over here. But okay, I should build a castle over here. It's ooh, they're gonna come after my villagers, so we're gonna go ahead and quick wall. I don't know if they can even see that. Okay, I don't think I have any holes here. This is what quick walling is. If you put down a foundation and hit it at least once, then units have to walk around it. They can't walk over foundations. These swordsmen wanted to kill my villagers. Oh, well, they broke down my fence, or my gate. That's not my favorite thing, but it's not that big of a deal at this point. But once these guys are dead, we're going to have to build a castle, a defensive castle, probably on this hill, so we get the hill bonus. But I'm not too concerned with that attack wave. Let's see. What's in the cup, Havoc? This, so there is a drink, a beverage called Element. It's a electrolyte beverage. They came out with some mix, like a chocolate element that they recommend being drank warm. And it's like, oh, it's like hot chocolate. It is, in fact, not like hot chocolate. It is like hot, salty, chocolate-adjacent fluid. And if that sounded disgusting, that's the point. Yes. That is what it's like. However, my wife knows a way to prepare it where it's not hot. It's not like drinking sweat. So, there's that. And my wife was walking past as I talked about it. And apparently I recovered it well enough that she is not angry. That was close. Element is very good. My favorite, definitely lemon. The only one I really know that I enjoy is the citrus. Now, if you ask what's in this cup, that's a very different answer. This cup, not the same as this cup. Not the same liquid inside. You're really selling me on this drink. Well, okay. I am not sponsored by Element, and if I was, I wouldn't talk about the chocolate one you're supposed to make warm. I would talk about the one that I actually enjoy, which there is a drink of Element I enjoy. Just keeping, like, Element. I'm not saying I won't take a sponsorship. Okay? Have your people call my people, which would be me. Call me. Offer me money. Doesn't have to be a lot, obviously. And I will shill your product. Absolutely. Also send me free Element, because good night, that stuff is expensive. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, that's like, yeah, likely at this point. Okay, just because I said it was like licking a sweaty person doesn't mean that's what all Element is like. Again, gosh. Can't a guy just compare... You know, I'm just going to leave this one alone. At this point, I'm just more likely to get myself in trouble than anything productive. So, but we're building up an economy right now. Good news is I think we're getting ready to push. So we've got the tent locked down. I don't think they're going to be able to destroy this. We've got, well, if they come with rams, I'm going to have some villagers getting ready. But I don't think we're in a lot of trouble, just to be real. I'm going to go ahead and create a town center over here and then shift these villagers to gold. Because what you want to do, what we're going to be doing for a strategy moving forward is a castle can have 20 units inside of it. That can be 20 archers, cav, whatever. You can have 20 units inside of it. Being we can only create villagers, obviously, and the more villagers you have building a building, the more the quicker the building creates. We're going to want to bring 20 villagers with us in order to push with castles. So that's how this is going to work on a logistics level. And then the more archers and the more villagers you have garrisoned inside of a castle, the more arrows it shoots, so you do more damage. So that's why we're going to want to have the maximum so that our castles are the most effective they can be. Oh, I hate it when they do this. For some reason, when villagers finish a farm in this game, and then they go to create another farm, if you've already seeded another farm, like if I've already put down the foundation for a farm, say this person finishes up their farm, she'll be like, oh, I guess I'm supposed to come over here and work on this farm now, even though I already have another villager tasked to it. It's... I get it. It makes kind of sense for the competitive scene. But as you may have noticed, I am not a competitive Age of Empires 2 player. I am not even above the embarrassing threshold. So perhaps we could have some settings where the villagers... Maybe the SimCity setting, where it's like... This is just for people who want it to look good. Okay, so here comes in another wave. I'm going to garrison... We probably don't have to. The castle's strong enough. But as you can see, we're now shooting 12 arrows instead of 4. Well, this is a pretty big army, and we only have 16 garrison in here. I think you're going to shoot 14 arrows with 20 villagers inside of a castle. I believe that's the number. I could be wrong. This girl can create her own farm. Yeah, at this point, again, any Castle Age army that they're going to send at me is just not very threatening. It's just not. And I think, okay, that's 18, so we need 2 more. And then this is going to be, once these guys finish up with this pile of gold, they're going to switch over to building castles and pushing. So, not much longer, and hopefully we will start the push that kind of ends this mission. We've stabilized, we've got ourselves under control, no big issues there. Now we just need to push. Holy snot, I've had the music paused this entire time. There we go. Bits and hits, everybody. I think it's at Lo-Fi Beats is their YouTube channel tag. Like I said, I have them linked in the description below if you want to see their music, go to their channel, that sort of stuff. They've got Age of Empires 2, they've got Skyrim, they have Lord of the Rings. They've done 2 big compilations of Lord of the Rings stuff, which are my favorite. They have... I think they just did Harry Potter. They have Elden Ring, Dark Souls, all sorts of stuff. They have The Witcher, which is pretty cool. Alright, so we're going to start scouting, actually. So, because we can't make scouts, because that's a military unit, we are going to scout with... Oh, I need more guys on wood. Although that's what these people are doing, too. But because we can't scout, that's a military unit, we can't use scouts, we're going to scout with these things called outposts. They have a huge line of sight, so they're good enough to scout. Because a villager only sees, like, this far around them, whereas an outpost, as you can see, has a humongous cone. Not cone, circle. Words, whatever. Most people are in the school of thought that words don't have meaning these days, because if you can use literally to mean literally the opposite of literally, then I think I can say cone when I meant circle. You know? And no, I'm not bitter. I'm just upset that we have so ruined our language. Anyway. This is going to turn into the Havoc's Pet Peeves podcast pretty soon. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, so I have all my economy upgrades. I think I'm pretty much ready. Because I can start shifting. I think we're going to push in. We have kind of two options here. We can push in from this direction, down here, or we can push in from this direction. As you can see, there's kind of a cliff here. There's no getting you can't like hop this or anything like that. You kind of have to go around it. So I could... The thing is, what you have right here is really appealing to a person who knows Age of Empires 2. There's a big hill. And when you're on top of a hill attacking something that's below you, you do bonus damage. And you take less damage from their attacks. So a hill bonus for our castle sounds really good. My guess is, though, there's probably something sitting at the top of this hill. If I had a guess, that's what we're going to be staring down. Which isn't the best. The other problem we have here, though, as you may have noticed, is we don't have a lot of stone, so I'm going to have... we're already at the point where I have to sell resources, get some gold, and buy myself all the stone. But with 5,300 something stone, we've got enough for plenty of castles. It's just a matter of pushing at this point. So I think let's build an outpost here and see what happens. There's a potential that we're about to call like a zombie horde down on top of us. Horses can't come. Oh, yep. Okay, so like I said, I thought for sure there was going to be something at the top of this. There is. Good news is that watchtower is no match for a castle. So we're going to drop a castle on it. Horses can't climb cliff, but can walk on water. Yes. Please point me, chapter and verse, where Jesus climbed cliffs. Didn't happen. So Jesus' horses do not climb cliffs. They walk on water. I thought we were all on the same page here, but apparently not. All right. So like I said, the castle is going to take down the watchtower super easy. Not a problem. This might call down an army on us, though. Yeah, well, they might be actually going for my other castle. Nope. Nope, okay, so this could be a problem. If they just keep coming. But the good news is I can actually use that as a distraction. We have an army coming in. We need to garrison our town center. Okay. We survived that. Now the question is, do I keep just pushing this direction, or while they're distracted, do I come in with secondary? Let's see. They're kind of really upset that I built this castle. Not as OP as I thought. Well, some would argue that creating the universe and all of existence is a little bit overpowered. So keep in mind that's in the Christian theology part. So, you know, one could argue. This game seems stressful. It is if you don't... Okay, it just is. Yes. This is a stressful game. Gotta go fix dinner and get ready for tonight. Pop back in if I can, but no promises. Thank you for showing up, Ellie. I am very glad to be able to talk to you again. Like I said, hopefully a lot of these streams coming in the future. The plan, in case anybody didn't notice in the Discord yesterday, I have Claire Obscura Expedition 33, so that the plan is to start streaming that soon, maybe as soon as Monday. Don't hold me to that, but that's kind of a tentative plan at the moment. So, Matthew 4:8, Jesus climbs tall mountains and cliffs. I don't know what Matthew 4:8 says off the top of my head, if I'm going to be real. I don't have the entire thing memorized, but I'm going to take your word on it. But yeah, so there will be more streams than just Age of Empires 2, but this is kind of working towards the next video that's going to be on the channel, because where this challenge ends up is going to be made into a video, and then that's going to be the next video, but we're also going to be just doing a bunch of other stream stuff, so the Jesus horses need to get it together. They're really not living up to the namesake, for sure. Totally agree there. Man, I just lost a lot of production on wood, so we kind of need to push here. I could get a castle up here. I can then take this stone. Now, granted, that's only 700 stone, because these stone piles are 350. But it's not nothing. And it looks like we might be safe to push here. One skirmisher is not going to be a problem. Two skirmishers, also not going to be a problem. Oh, I forgot. I should build a monastery because I need to get herbal medicine. Because that makes it so that your units, if they're garrisoned inside of a building, your units heal faster with herbal medicine. Okay, so... I think that was the right number. I can't really count that well, though, so... I was homeschooled, so you'll have to forgive me. The devil took him to a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and all their glory. So maybe we need devil horses for the quest. Yeah, I guess it is devil horses. I guess we need the Satan horses. You guys go to wood. They'll go to stone. All right, so we kind of have red penned in at this point. They're pretty much defeated. They can't come out here. And they are pretty much cut off over here. If they wanted to, they could, like, skirt around here, come up this way to attack me, but I still have that covered, so... The red just doesn't have anything to do at this point. But red is not the goal. Red is just protecting the goal, and the goal is green here. So... we're almost done this mission. However, this mission is nothing compared to the next mission. Next mission is tougher. The problem we're going to have in this campaign is that some of the missions are going to have kind of time limits on what we need to do when, because there's going to be wonders involved, and wonders, you have to destroy them within a certain amount of time or the enemy just automatically wins, which is a problem when you can't build siege equipment to quickly push down. But as you can see here, this is what I was talking about here in the monastery. Herbal medicine, 200 gold. Your garrison units heal 500% faster. So if you're pushing with a bunch of villagers and they're getting attacked while they're building the castle, it's nice that when you garrison them, they're going to heal up pretty quick. So that's the whole point of building a... Though we can't create a monk out of this monastery because he would be a military unit, or at least sort of like military adjacent. He can convert enemy units. So we really can't use monks. So we can't build them. If the game gives us one, we can do that, but go ahead and get herbal medicine. And then we're about to probably build another castle. Maybe here. I like this just because it's a hill. And we also have their attention over here. Ooh, that is now lukewarm. Sweaty person that I'm looking. Element is never going to sponsor this channel. Which is funny because I have had so much element. Okay, I can't build the castle there. I can build it there, though. I've had so much element in my life, you have no idea. But I tell you, you make one comment about how it's like licking a sweaty person, and they will never sponsor you. I mean, what world are we living in? Come on. That you can't make that kind of a comparison, honestly. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Okay, so this was one of the dumber things this villager could have done, but I think they're going to get away with it. Yeah, everybody get in. Okay. Yeah, so here's the plan. If I can be sneaky and get a castle up like right over here, we might be able to kill him before he runs away. That would be great. I don't know if we're going to pull it off. Because this mission is almost done if I can get a castle over here. Oh, man, there's so much they've changed about the game. Because these pastures, these are new. These were a couple months ago. It was all just farms. Pastures were not a thing. So that's cool. That's interesting. I've actually just never seen them before. All right, so I think, hang on, let's do this a little bit better. Nope. Please attack the military unit. Thank you. No, guys. Okay, we're gonna need to take out. We're gonna need to take out this stable because the pathing of these units around this stable is just. They're going a little crazy. We're going to have to take that out first. Pathing in Age of Empires 2. A topic of discussion in the Age of Empires 2 community. Let's put it that way. You know what? To get their attention over here, I'm going to go ahead and drop a castle right there. That might be a little too ambitious, but it doesn't appear to be so. Yeah, oh, well, okay, so we're going to lose a vill or two, but I think the castle will go up. Yeah, we're going to lose a couple villagers, but this is going to turn into a meat grinder at a point anyway, so I'm going to be honest. If you signed up to be a peasant in my kingdom, that was the worst mistake you could have made. I'm just shooting it straight with you. Like, do not be a villager in the Mongol kingdom right now. Because I'm sure that's the lifestyle people, like, it was like a career path. You chose this. This wasn't like what you were born into. You chose to be a peasant. Let's be real. Okay, so I didn't take into account the fact that they had archers that could shoot my civilians. That's a problem. One I can solve for, but still a problem. Okay, so here we go. We should be good. All right, now, the key is... Oh. So they ran around. They're smarter than I expected them to be. Oh. I didn't see that coming. Normally the AI is kind of like just obnoxiously stupid. So. Alright. Can you kill him? Oh, he ran away. Okay, shoot him again. We just need to get another 190 health off him. Okay, his bodyguard kind of soaked that hit. Alright, we're almost there. Come on. We're so close. Oh, we're going to save ourselves so much time if we kill him. Come on. Got him. Okay. That mission is over. Sweet. That was awesome. Whew. I think. Hello? Yes? We did the thing, yes. There we go. Awesome. Okay. That mission's done.
Genghis Khan knows that there are weapons aside from the lance and bow. He is a master of mental warfare. Just as he has made an example of Kushnuk, he makes examples of enemy lands. When we first encounter a new adversary, the great Khan spares no one. We ride to the closest town, slay every living thing, burn down the city, sow the fields with salt, and make a mountain of enemy skulls. After that, the other towns are quick to send forth their emissaries, eager to placate the ravenous Mongol hordes.
All right. Yeah, so just to give you guys an idea, if you break in first, he's going to run this way and come all the way down here, and I think he comes to this castle. So we would have had to work our way through all of that. That would have been a slog. That would have taken a long time. Spoiler alert for what's coming up in the next mission. The next mission will be a slog. The next mission is into China. This potentially will be the longest mission of the challenge. Pax Mongolica, I don't think it's that long. The Horde rides west. There's one mission I'm not remembering here. I know 3 of the next 4 missions. I know what Into China is. I know this one is going to... This one is one of the make or break missions for the challenge. The Horde Ride is West and The Promise. One of those I know what the mission is, and I'm not too afraid of it. One of them I don't remember, so maybe it will break me. Pax Mongolica, I'm pretty sure I remember. That one's going to be interesting. So, I need a quick bio break, and I will be right back, but listen to this lovely music as I go, and I will see you in just about a minute or two. All right, we are back. I say we. I am back. You guys were probably here the whole time. All right, into China. This one's going to be tough. I'll give you... I already kind of gave you the reason why, but there's going to be a monument built. A monument is not normally relevant in the Age of Empires 2 community, broadly speaking, because a monument is basically never going to show up in professional games. And again, if you want to see good Age of Empires 2, this is the only esport I'm into. And by into, I mean I watch it, not that I play it. Because there are people... The ELO is the rating system for Age of Empires 2. There's high ELO, like in the 2,500 plus. There's mid ELO, like your 1600s. There's low ELO, like below 1,000. I am no ELO. I've never played a competitive game of Age of Empires 2 in my entire life, but I adore the game. I adore the pro scene. I love watching the tournaments, all that sort of stuff. I'm a Viper fanboy, for those who are watching this that may know some references, which means I had a great run for a while, and it hasn't been that great lately. But Age of Empires 2, I love the game. But anyway, so a monument, when the enemy finishes building a monument, there's going to be a countdown timer. It's going to come up in like 300 years or something like that, which means I have until that hits 0 to be able to destroy that monument. If I don't destroy it in time, the enemy just wins. I just lose the game. So that's going to be in play here. And not only that, it's going to be on an island, so I can't just push with castles to get there. I have to transport onto the enemy's island and then push with castles to take down their monument. This is going to be tough. And yeah, that's about all I have to say about it. Like I said, we're playing on hard for anyone who's just dropping in, wondering what we're playing on. Like I said before, I usually play on easy. As you can see, bronze. But we're playing this campaign on hard. So, into China, here we go.
Now all of Mongolia is in the grasp of Genghis Khan. Beyond are two vast empires, China to the east and Persia to the west. Persia is the sensible choice of battle, since it separates us from the rich forage pastures in Europe. But first, Genghis Khan has another score to settle. After witnessing the power of our cavalry in action, the Chinese spoke of nothing but peace. They even promised support for our campaign westward. But now that we have turned away from China, they have decided not to deliver the men and arms they promised Genghis. It is time for another demonstration. Persia can wait as the horde wheels east once more, and we prepare to march into China, the largest, most advanced empire in the world.
Okay, by the way, I just remembered what the other mission was, and that is also going to be a slog. That one is going to be a bear. They mentioned Persia. We're going to have to fight Persia in one of the upcoming missions. I don't think we're doing that one today. Hopefully, we can get through this mission today. And you say, hopefully? We only started an hour and a half ago. Is this... I mean, what do you mean, hopefully? There's still plenty of time left in the day. Sure, right now. This is going to take time. This is going to be fast and then slow. And you'll see what I mean. This is a big map. And when you have to control an entire map with nothing but castles, that is going to take some time. We have to be very quick at the beginning here, though. So if I go a little try-hard, sweaty focus mode, I apologize. But then I'll just taste like Element. There goes another chance at that sponsorship. Anyway. All right, so we need to head directly east right away. We got some stone here that's going to be important for later. But this is another map where the stone's going to be gone long before the mission is over. Trust me on that one. Go ahead, get our control groups going here. I think there's going to be a transport boat we need. Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
We have captured a transport ship.
All right. And we'll go ahead... Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Alright, we don't need to destroy that. We just need to take out... Okay. Actually, you guys can... I'm gonna do this the way that preserves as much military as I can. Hello? If you've ever played Nazi Zombies, this is, kind of the same thing. You just run a train. And I took a hit like a dunce. Oh well. Okay, this is where we get these guys out. Because as they attack our archers, we then use our swordsmen to attack the archers, and we should be golden. And I think we get villagers now? Maybe? I don't remember. Maybe not. Okay. I'm going to go with no, since we do not have villagers right now. Oh, there's our villagers. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we now have villagers. These guys need to hustle. They have got to get back quickly. We're going to want to take out blue. That is an important thing to do. Oh, villager, what are you doing? Can you not see many arrows flying out of that town center? But yeah, so we do want to take out blue. They're one of the enemies we have to defeat, but it's just not going to be that hard to take out blue. They're not really a... They're kind of here to be a punching bag. That's kind of the point of blue. We need to get back over here and get a base established. I think there's maybe some berry bushes or some form of food over there. So that's kind of what we're going for right away here. No. Our military wants to die. Which, if that's not the most Genghis Khan thing to say... Genghis Khan, sorry. If that's not the most Genghis Khan thing I've ever said, I don't know what is. Oh. Fire 100 projectiles with the rocket cart. Apparently I hadn't done that until now. What do you know? Okay, so that sound is the sound of a wolf attacking our villagers. That's great. And yes, I indeed did forget to play the music again. Alright. Alright, you guys should probably go ahead and kill the wolf. We need a town center. Where do we put our town center? Right here. There's some food. Okay, so get that. Awesome. Now we need to start scouting. Put our guys on defensive so they don't charge into a battle they can't win. Yeah, let's go ahead and take out that outpost. I don't think that's going to make them all that mad at us. I think we'll be okay. I need to kind of take out these villagers, though. And if you're wondering why, it's because usually enemies aren't defeated until their villagers are depleted. Alright. Like I said, sorry if I go sweaty mode. This is... fluff, I forgot I need houses. Okay. Sweaty mode has not been that successful, if I'm being real. Let's see here. Where's my... There it is. Oh, don't dodge my project. Just die, man. Oh, come on. Talk about being sweaty. This villager is being sweaty. There we go. Got him. And that wasn't enough. I don't know what's left. Oh, well. Okay, you guys need to build more houses, apparently. Yeah. Okay, one of the things you guys I didn't explain earlier. Up here you have your population cap. You see it says 19 of 10. You have to build houses so that you can house more units. Unless you're the Huns. The Huns are a civilization that doesn't have to do that, but every other civ does. So that's why I need to build houses before I can create more villagers, which is not a great start. I actually need to be quicker than this. So we are behind the ball. I could have been researching wheelbarrow. I messed up. Oh well. Ooh, red is attacking. Not that I care, but... we should probably take care of that. Like, that's, it's not a... I mean, wasn't trying to do, like, a humble flex there, but, like, them attacking this siege workshop does nothing to me. I'm not affected by that, so... we are going to put wheelbarrow on the list there. Could add, like, 1 or 2 more on food. Oh... okay, so we're doing this, huh? Oh, okay, we're not doing this. I just died. I just lost. We're not doing this. I lost dodgeball. High stakes dodgeball. Oh, well. Okay, so I've got 7 on food and only 2 on wood. 475. I got a lot of berries, though. I think I'll be okay for a moment. I think I'll be okay. So now 8 on food. But I'm going to need to build another house. Actually, I'm going to start building houses out this direction, because I need to build a sort of wall. The reason why is because if you leave an opening to your base, but wall off the rest of it, the AI will just walk around. Whereas if you wall off everything, then they're just going to punch a hole straight through. So I want to kind of decide where we're fighting, if that makes sense. Actually, speaking of defenses, I'm going to need to get some stone up and running. Although we have 1,100. That's better than I thought. So actually, I need that. We actually do need more wood. Fluff, I made the wrong choice. Oh well, what a surprise. Where's my military? These guys I need to kind of stay back here, because if we get attacked, I want... This is the only military, again, we're going to have for the entire mission. Well, I think you can get a little bit more later, but for the most part, this is all the units we're going to have. So I want to keep them... If we get attacked, my town center can hold for now, until they start bringing, like, trebuchets and siege rams and stuff like that. So for the time being, I am going to keep my military out of the fight. As weird as that might sound. Go ahead, research. Fletching is the upgrade to make your archers shoot farther and to hit harder. So we're going to get fletching for sure. I'm going to need a market. I don't have a lot of wood, though. I am a little stressed. I think it was Lil GM earlier, who on YouTube side is Jamie. I think she was the one that was saying that this seems stressful. Looking back through the history, somebody said it was like a stressful game, and yeah, for someone who isn't all that confident in their ability in the game, yeah, this game can be a little bit stressful. Okay. Now, the other part is like my brain is going, but we're supposed to be going fast. It's like, yes. But at the same time, I can't create villagers any faster. They take the time they take to create, so I would love to go at an accelerated pace that I cannot. I have a feeling once this thing goes down, these guys are going to come after my base. But again, I'm kind of okay with that for now. Got a song. I'm guessing that's one of the Chinese clans. Actually, you go ahead and drop me a market. Right here. Nope. Misclick. Right there. Now that should keep this part walled off, so they're gonna want to come right through here, which this is about the only thing I have that can kill anything right now, is my town center, once I garrison it. Yes, very stressful, too many things to keep up with. Yeah, that's the stress of it, yes, but it's also the fun of it, because once you can manage a lot of stuff, it becomes fun. And again, I'm not very good at multitasking kind of games. I like games that are chill for the most part, games where you can just sort of go at your own pace and not have to worry about that kind of stuff. But I will say, Age of Empires 2 is like the exception to me. It's just because I love the game that much. And if you want to see someone who's good at managing, like if you want to see the screen of somebody who's good at this game, again, go watch. I think the Viper has played a lot of the campaigns, so you can watch him probably play a lot of this stuff and see what a talented person does, and it would be very, very different. Or Hera. Hera I don't think has played too many of these, but Hera currently is the best player in the world, unquestionably. Oh, yep, here we go. That's what I said was coming. Alright, so here's what we need to do. We need to bait the AI. We need to get them to come closer so that they walk right into the TC fire. Because these things can sit outside you can see the range my TC has. They can sit outside of it and just kind of destroy your TC. But you can just cheese the AI stupidity and... actually, you guys go on this shorefish. Shorefish is, I think, the fastest gathering food in the game. So, it's a good idea to be on shorefish. We need more food, and then we can go to the next age, and then we're going to be dropping a castle really quick. Maybe even right here, but I would like to have it a little more forward so I can secure this as safe, because this stone is going to be important. This is not going to last forever. We are about 200 food away. Shouldn't take too long. Then we can... Oh boy, they've got fire lancers. That's unfortunate. This is another thing that's very new to the game. They died pretty easy, so I guess it's not that bad. You guys can have that house. Honestly, I hated the family that lived in that house anyway. They never paid rent. So, go ahead, burn it down. I don't care. See if I care. Don't ever rent from me, by the way. That was spending food. I don't need to spend food right now. I actually need to get up. I need to get up to the next stage. I'm going to buy my way up. Buy an extra 100 food. What is a monk doing over here? Is he really going to convert my house? Okay, you can have it, dude. I don't care. I didn't like that house anyway. So there's a tech you can research to make it so that your monks can convert buildings. Oh, that's going to be a problem, though. Okay, so we have officially gotten to the point where this is problematic. I'm going to have to bring my military in. This isn't good. But that is a ram, and a ram is absolutely going to be a problem. Because they are built for taking down buildings. So we're going to have to do something about this. Okay, so we got the ram down. That's good enough. Now, hopefully the TC... While they aggro on my military, hopefully the TC can take them down. Okay, I think we've got it. Unfortunately, this has idled all my food eco. But yeah, we're good. Okay. You start repairing. Everybody else get back to getting me food. You can go on that farm. And I don't think we lost a military unit yet. But unfortunately, we are not making good time. We simply aren't. And now we gave the enemy a house. So, the enemy is living right here. I am a little offended by that. Okay, there we go. Let's drop a castle. Unfortunately, it's not going to be in the ideal position because we just don't have that luxury right now. We just need a castle. Oh, hey, the Skyrim. We went through the entirety of the Age of Empires 2 stuff, and now we're on to the Skyrim stuff of the bits and hits. So this is another one of their tracks. Again, linked below. Listen to their stuff. Great. I chill out to this music all the time. Now, the good news is... Oh, no, never mind. That's not good news. Red is in Imperial Age, which means they can create trebuchets and siege rams. All of which are going to hurt like the devil. So that's not good. That's very not good. Ballistics is nice, but I really need murder holes first, which is going to cost me some food. Again, murder holes makes it so that the castles can shoot around the base of the castle, because normally they cannot do that. And then I really need to get Bodkin to increase the castle's range and its attack damage. But again, first things first, I just need a castle. We can kind of take it from there. I think I can sell a little bit of wood to buy some food. Get myself that and that. Okay, so we're going to have murder holes and ballistics. But boy, this is not going as quick as I would like. Let's see. I think we should just start farming over here. You take down that tree. Awesome. Oh, we don't want to make green mad, though. Green, I think, is the one that likes to make a lot of trebuchets. And those are the things that... The trebuchets are going to be the worst, because they can sit... They have an obscene amount of range, so they can sit way downtown and launch rocks at your castle. So that could be a big problem for us. We need more wood income. Ooh, we need just everything right now. But the good news is now that we've garrisoned our army in here, they can heal up, and we're now shooting double the arrows, so that's something at least. We have Bodkin. Slowly but surely. Actually, you know what? You come over here. Get in there. We need... I think we're going to build a town center over here. This might be stupid, but it might be the stupid thing that works. And at the end of the day, isn't that what matters? Got 11 on wood, 9 on food. This, man, our economy just kind of... Our economy right now is booty cheeks. That's how I would describe it. I think that's what the scientific word would be, is it's just booty cheeks. You go ahead and drop off over here. And of course, since I killed that boar... That boar is now dead where I wanted to put a town center, or a house, and he's going to take forever to rot, so we're going to have to build that house a little bit farther back. I need 275 wood. Oh, didn't hotkey that. Let's go ahead and buy that. Where can I put this? Sure, that'll work. Alright. Now we've got a place to build more villagers over here. The reason why we need to do this, we need to lock down this area because we need to build a dock over here. I'll explain that more later, but that's going to be important. Go ahead, build me a mill so we can get more food going. I still need more lumberjacks. Ooh, I feel like I'm going too slow. I feel like we're going too slow. Again, pretty soon we're going to see a dot over here in the map that's going to be indicating that somebody's building a wonder. And then it's panic time. Then it's well poop. Because once that wonder is completed, we are on a timer. And a timer when all you have to push with is buildings. Godspeed. Alright, get our eco upgrades so that we can gather resources a little bit faster. Do I have the wood upgrade? I do. Do I have golden stone upgrade? I do. Okay. We're stabilized for now, but pretty soon we're going to be getting it hot and heavy from over here. I'm sorry, that didn't come out the way I meant it, but you get the idea. Okay. Slowly but surely getting our economy running. Which is good, but... Again, if you're stressed, me too. All right. Thankfully, we can now double our rate of villager production. I think I want some more people on stone. Oh, I don't know. I could lock this area down with a castle, but if I do that, I'm going to invite attacks from over here. One of the things we're going to do, as you can see here, there's a wall. Actually, across this entire area, and here they come, across this entire area, there's the Great Wall of China. So what we can't do is build a castle close enough to that wall that a trebuchet can sit behind it and attack our castle. Because if it's in front of a wall, it's vulnerable. If it's not, then I have no... It's just going to destroy my castle. I have nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I really enjoy your streams. They motivate me a lot. Don't want to miss your next one, so let's stay connected on Discord. So I have a feeling that's somebody here to promote their stuff. Since I haven't streamed in a year and many, many months. So I will credit the person I took this from. It's K-Spade the Prospect, a guy who used to do a lot of Madden stuff, but I haven't seen him do it in a long time. But he said they didn't start Walmart by going into the parking lot of the next grocery store and saying, hey, you should come over to our store. They just made a good store, and people showed up. So if you're trying to get some people to come view your content, make good content and pray. But at least on YouTube you have a better shot. I'm not trying to dog on somebody, by the way. I get it. The content game is not an easy one, but... But yeah. Oh, by the way, that is over on Twitch, for those who are wondering. The Twitch, which is the podcast right now, because the visual part of it is not working. So if people are confused by what I was referring to there. Okay. So far, so good. That damage, there wasn't a lot of damage to our castle. I'm going to get it repairing anyway, just because I want to be ready for the next attack. We're making good progress. Once we get about 20 villagers built up here, I'm going to take them, come over here, and start building a dock so that we can move over to the next island. Because again, priority 1 is getting down here. I don't know if you guys are seeing the cursor, but it's getting down in this area. There's an island where they're going to be building a wonder. That wonder is priority 1, because if we don't take that down first, game over. Oh, how I wish I could create Mangadai. Oh, Mangadai are such a good unit. Guys, you don't even know. Mangadai are the one archer unit that is effective against siege, which is just like perfect for what I'm gonna need in this challenge. Like, siege is the bane of this challenge because siege is the counter to castles. And I'm not allowed to make Mangadai. Mangadai are so good. Ugh, I love them. That's why the Mongols are, like, arguably my favorite civ to play. Alright. Do I go up to the next stage? I probably need to before I try to push. So if we idle... Oh, I don't have people on gold. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't have people on gold. So I can sell some wood and start getting us there. Alright, so we've got the gold we need. We just need a little bit more food and we can go to Imperial Age, for those wondering. Again, I might talk in AoE 2 speak. I apologize if that's confusing. Feel free to ask. I'm just used to being in the Age of Empires 2 world. This is not some sort of flex. I'm not... It's just how, in that community, you're going to talk. So, if I'm not making a lot of sense to people, forgive me. Also, for the sake of saving us from having to want to seppuku ourselves, I'm going to go ahead and drop a save. Just save over this one right here. So that if we fail in this mission, we don't have to do this part all over again. Because I don't think people want to see that, just to be honest. I want this to be a true challenge, but I also understand that I want it to be a good viewing experience, and I hope people understand that. I don't think it's cheating because you're all watching it live. But by the way, again, please let me know if the audio is not balanced correctly here. If you're not hearing the wonderful music in the background, I would love to make sure that that is rectified, because this music's great, and I want to make sure that everyone can chill. Is this the Whiterun music? No, this isn't Whiterun music. This is... Cyfix, are you still in chat? I don't remember which Skyrim song this is. Although I think it's titled on the actual video. So we got 18, so 2 more, and we'll be ready to get moving. In fact, I'm going to preempt this. Go ahead and build myself a dock down here. Yes, okay, so yes, you're in chat. If you're hearing the music, do you know which Skyrim song this is? Ooh, where are they attacking? Oh! Poop. This is the worst thing that could have happened. They are attacking here. Okay. That's really unfortunate. Oh, villager, you just... Well, that's a mistake that he doesn't get to unmake. I'm not sure either. Negative. Okay, so we need to draw these guys in. There we go. let's see here. Go ahead, get chemistry. Chemistry gives you like fire arrows and stuff like that, so you just do a little bit more damage. It does a lot more than that in competitive play, but again, we're not playing this like it's competitive. Ah, there it is. All right, so as you can see, they are now building a wonder. We're on a timer now. 18, that's close enough. Close enough. Everybody get on the boat. We need to get moving. And I'm going to go ahead and drop a castle here to protect them. Okay. Well, now that the timer's on, it's official. We got to move. We got to go. Don't love that my wood economy is so vulnerable right now, but okay. Alright, and I'm going blind into the water, too. That's not my favorite. Because I think there's warships out here, which means if we stumble across them, they could sink this entire fleet. I call it a fleet, it's just... I don't think this is the right island. Is it? Oh, it's the right island. Yep, that's the right island. That's the one. Okay. Oh, fluff! I didn't expect there to be units, though. Guys, this is not fair. Okay, so... what if I do this? That guy, I am sorry. You are the sacrificial lamb. No, not like this. We're gonna have several sacrificial lambs. This is a festival of sacrifices. Sorry, trying to multitask and I'm not good at that. So we need to, I guess, drop someone out. Where's this other one? We've got to establish something on this beach. Yeah. Okay. Drag him away. Okay, good. Now, hopefully that means that we can get a castle up. Oh, no. There's another one. Okay, well, let's just hope they build fast enough. Sorry, boys. Good luck to you. Let's hope some of you make it. Okay, you just keep running. Keep running. Keep going this direction. Okay, you're dead. So, sorry, girl. Okay, so we have 10 villagers. We're going to be down to 9. But we at least have... we have a footing established. We're in. It wasn't pretty, but we're in. Ooh. And here we go. Okay, so let's get these guys out. Luckily, they're not sending units with it. So just the rams I can deal with these cavalry that I have. Okay, so they have officially got the thing up, and it's, as you can see, we're at 295 years before we have to have that destroyed. I don't know if we're set up to be able to do it this time. This might be a fail, and we'll have to try again. But if it is, that's okay. That's what challenges are for. It's trial and error. But we're gonna give it our shot. We're gonna give it our best shot. So you can see we have to cross all the way over to here to get this wonder. Which is... it's a way. It's a ways. Gotta push. Okay, so we definitely need to get sappers. Sappers is a technology, this little shovel thing. Makes it so that your archers... or, excuse me, not your archers. Your villagers do extra damage to, like, rams, which is awesome. As long as that's good. Okay, we need more stone. Lovely, because I don't have a ton of means of getting more stone, but we've got at least enough to build a few more. We are kind of doing a pathetic push, but it's a push. It's just when the military units get involved here. I don't know if these guys make trebuchets. That's the problem. Because if they're going to start making siege, this became a really big problem. If they're not, we might make it. We have 264 years. We might not make it, though. Okay. Get in there. How many do we have here? We have 14 people in here. Okay, so far they're not bringing siege, which is good. But that just might be because siege is slower. Go ahead and make it so that this is a little bit walled in here. Because I want to funnel things towards this castle. Okay, so that siege is fine. The rocket carts I don't care about, because rocket carts are... They have to be in range of the castle, and they're easy to take down with arrows. It's rams and trebuchets that are the problem. In fact, we need to take this gate, so I'm gonna have us target the gate. We can take a few hits from these, from what they're sending at us right now. Okay, I'm gonna keep the... Actually, I'm gonna get some farms up and running over here. Okay, we are in, officially. How many people do we have in here? 17, 18, 19. Okay, it's not bad. Alright, time to push into their base. Here goes nothing. Again, the nice thing that now that we have a foundation down that has been hit at least once, they cannot walk over this. They have to destroy the building before they can get through here. $226 years. Are we gonna make it? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, that's the full 20, so these guys, I'm gonna have them start coming over here to be kind of like backup villagers for when we lose them. But we need to keep pushing. Let's wait till these guys die and start getting down another castle. We just gotta go. Gotta go. Keep going. Keep going. In fact, these guys are about to die. We're about to lose a lot of them. But that's okay. It's a meat grinder. Just get the castle down. Some of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I am Farquaad. Okay, this is... Oh, no, none of them died. Okay, I was wrong. We're getting close, and the good news is we got a huge fat stack or pile, but not style. A huge stack of stone here, which is good. We're gonna need that. How are we doing over here? Looks good. You guys come over here. We need to keep making villagers. Because there's nothing else to do with the population space that we have. So, might as well. Alright, let's build another one over here. Keep pushing. You guys come in here because what we would like to do is have you start gathering this stone. Be great. Ooh. It's okay. It's just it's just grenades that they're throwing at you. It's fine. What's the worst that explosive black powder can do? I mean, really. This is a swords and bow game. This is not a shooty bang bang game. I'm sure you're gonna be fine. Again, don't sign up to be a villager in my kingdom. It's just not gonna go well. Hey, stop taking that gold. Once I conquer you, I want to take that gold. That's my gold in theory, in the future. It will be my gold. Okay, I'm waiting for this rocket cart, but this rocket cart's pathing has been terrible. I wanted to get him in range so that he could die to my castle, so that I could move out and build another castle right over here, because then one more and we're in range within, like, half the time that we have. So I think we're good, actually. I think this part of things we're about to win. Oh, no. There's the trebuchets. Yeah, we just lost this base. This base is gone. That's a problem. Okay. So we're going to need to build another castle over here, because one is not going to hold. Oh, we lost a villager over here somehow. Oh well. Okay, so you need to take that down. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, these are the trebuchets, by the way. These are the enemy number one. A lot of things that are pretty close to that bad, but that's the worst. That's the worst thing that we could see. Trebuchets. The good news is, even if they wipe this entire base, which I wouldn't love, but even if they do, I am now established on this island, and green cannot get here. So there's nothing green can do to actually take us off the entire map, just most of the map. And we've got some rams coming in, which is not ideal, but our villagers should be able to take those down. And yeah, I think I just saw green's army come in this direction. Okay. Well, buckle up. It's about to hurt. Alright. And now we put a castle down right here, and we'll be able to take out their monument, which is good. But I think we're about to get hit pretty hard by green. Something is going to come from over here any minute now. Yep, there it is. I called it. That's not bad. What I do not love is what is going to be coming after that. Let's go ahead. I need to build a stable, because though I cannot upgrade unit, or though I cannot build military units, I can upgrade them. Why did this trebuchet get in range? That was awfully stupid. Alright, let's take down these scorpions. These little ballista things. Those are called scorpions. We need to take them down. I have no idea why these trebuchets got within range of my castle to shoot it. That's very abnormal. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Oh, is it because they're shooting that castle? That's why. Okay. You guys go in here. And since we need one more to make 20, you can come down here. And yeah, so as you can see, the monument's going down fast enough that we don't need to worry about it. That timeline, that time limit timer, that thing doesn't matter now. That's fine. These gold miners, we don't have a whole lot of gold left, but we'll do what we can. Where am I getting attacked? Where's that alarm bell? You know what? Come up here. Get a couple more farms. Because though gold is a more valuable resource, it's a much more limited resource. We're going to run out of gold well before we can really worry about it. You know what? I need to be able to take this gold here. So I'm going to drop another castle so that I can do that. Basically, if you're wondering what I'm talking about here, I want to have this castle here to take down this tower so that I can get to this gold. That gold's going to be valuable. I know. Revolutionary thought. Gold? Valuable. There's the big brain plays you come to Havoc for. All is peaceful on this front. I don't need any of these upgrades, so I'm not going to waste resources on them. Yeah, and I don't need any of that. I think we're all good there. This tower's really hurting my... But again, I just really don't care about those guys. Okay, so mounted units, health, move faster, and upgrades to my light cavalry. That's all going to be important. The stables where you upgrade your horses. Like I said, I can't create any new military, but I do have this military they started me with, which means I can make them as strong as possible, as strong as they can be, so that basically the idea with this military here, both these cav archers and these scout cavalry that I have, or I think they're light cav. Yeah, light cavalry, is to use them basically to snipe siege. When siege comes in, I need to have something to take down the siege. So that's the idea. As you can see, we're cutting it close because castles don't take down monuments that fast, but I think it's going down fast enough. Question mark. Actually, you know what? Let's eject the villagers and have them start working away, because I think villagers with sappers do more damage to buildings than castles do. Yeah, you can see. All right. That's down. What a relief. We still need to take out the rest of yellow, but the big problem that yellow presented was a problem, or what is gone. Now it's just a matter of mostly pushing down green and red. Although we still haven't defeated blue. What does blue even have left? They had like 2 villagers or something. What do they have now? Odd. Anyway. Okay. So we've kind of stabilized now. Only problems that we're going to have is, again, the siege coming from red and green down here. That's pretty much the problem until we move on to the main island. So for those who are wondering, this is Yellow's island. It ends like over here. Comes up around this area. And then from here, kind of like over down here on the map, there's the island that red and green are on, and I believe this turquoise, or not turquoise, I don't know what color that is. I was homeschooled, forgive me. But whatever that color is, that I think they're over there too. So you know what? Just so that you guys don't do the stupid thing of running yourselves into death while you're building that castle, I'm just going to have you guys park in here until this castle's complete. And then what we need to do is have our castle shoot down their castle. Now, their castle's only shooting 4 arrows. Ours is going to be shooting something like 14, so we're going to do more damage. So we'll win that fight. It's just a matter of... Again, this like I said, this mission's going to take a lot of time. The hardest part, I think, is probably over. Not to say that there's not difficulty still to come, but the hardest part of this, the challenge on this map, is done. It was this monument. It's gone. Hallelujah. Glory. All that sort of stuff. But now it's just a matter of working through it. What we can't do, unfortunately, because the quickest way to do this, in theory, would just be push straight down, down Main Street, go right through the wall, and come in and start just tearing up their base. I cannot do that because the wall is like this is a standard wall in Age of Empires, well, fortified wall. That's one wall. I think the wall for green is 3 or 4 walls thick. So there's that. And then if I try to attack that wall, there will be trebuchets sitting behind it, hitting my castles, that I cannot reach or take down, so they will just plow my castles into the dirt. There's nothing I can do about that. So we have to go around the back. There's no other way about it, because I cannot create siege. So if you're wondering why... Oh, red is back. Okay. And they're being kind of rude. Attacking my villagers. And if you're wondering why I'm not creating another castle farther down here, it's because I am pretty sure the wall is like right over here, which means we're getting close to... I kind of have to build another castle, though. I need to be able to take this wood. Oh, well, but not right now. I don't have to. Right now, I think it's a really good idea to go into the castle. What are these? Oh, that's the Elite Shukanu now, huh? That's a new look. They used to look very different. Have a couple guys park here and... What is that? A mounted trebuchet. Okay. How much range do those have? Only 10 plus 1. Okay, so I can reach those. Okay. Well, that's actually really good news. Huh. Okay. I'm good with that. If that's what Red's gonna send, those mounted trebuchets, I can outrange those. So those are just not a problem. Did I end up building a monastery? I do not remember. Again, I need a castle here. I just do. I don't think I built a monastery. Which means I don't have herbal medicine. Which, again, that's the thing that makes it so that your units heal up. Oh, no, wait. I built one. Yeah, I built one right there. I didn't have herbal medicine, but I had the monastery I needed. Oh, well. Okay, so good news is I don't think Trebs can sit out here. It looks like Red's trebuchets do not outrange us, which is really good. That's a change. Used to be that Red's trebuchets, like, they did a big update to the entire game recently. Relatively recently, where a lot of stuff has changed, where a lot of units, specifically in the Chinese civilizations, or they kind of split off a lot of different subsets of the Chinese civilization, so it's not just Chinese anymore, though I think that is one of the civilizations. There's now Chinese and Wu and a few others. So a lot of those, I guess, don't have regular trebuchets. They have these mounted trebuchets, which, though they're mobile, a lot more mobile than normal trebuchets, it looks like they don't have near as much range. So they don't outrange a castle, which to me defeats the purpose of a trebuchet. But again, I'm not going to complain. We're getting there with this castle here, which is good news. I'm glad to see that. I want to take this gold, but as you can see, their wall is like right here. That ain't gonna go well if I try to do that. Is there anything valuable? Is there any more wood, or excuse me, stone over here? Let's start scouting this area. I need to kind of absolutely obliterate all the resources on this island, because this island is now effectively safe. There's the enemy is not going to use transport. Well, I haven't played this since they made a lot of changes. Maybe they adjusted the enemy behavior, but as far as I'm aware, the enemy is not going to be transporting to this island. So now that I've kind of eliminated yellow effectively, there's nothing I have to worry about on this island. The problem is there is technically limited resources on this island. There's tons of wood, which means this is where my main wood gathering is going to be, because these guys are going to be exposed pretty soon. They're not going to be able to do that much more, because there's going to be towers along this wall. So I'm going to have to switch most of my production, or my resource gathering, to over here. So yeah, but one problem at a time. We just need, this area is just to hold. We have to hold. Archer armor, that's fine, because we do need, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make those all one control group, because I might as well eject them all when the enemy comes in. This castle's almost down, which means we're then going to probably come up and build our own castle over here, because I think they have some towers here, if I remember correctly. Again, been a while since I played this campaign, but this is probably my favorite Age of Empires 2 campaign. So I have played it many times. So I'm vaguely remembering some of the details. Okay, what do we got? Nothing? Awesome, thanks for that. They have guard towers. Did I upgrade to keeps? Do I even get keeps? Do I get keeps? Keeps. Sorry, I'm going to look at my tech tree here for a second. This is one of the cool things in Age of Empires 2. So all the different civilizations have different things they can and can't do. So, like, as you can see, some civilizations can get what's called hand cannoneers, but this has an X'd out in the tech tree, so you can't get hand cannoneers as Mongols. And you can select whatever civ you want to look up. But for our civ, we're the Mongols. Where... let's see. I do not get keeps. Okay, so I can upgrade to guard towers, which is an advancement for our watchtowers, which you saw the watchtowers and guard towers in the last mission. But you're not going to see keeps, so that's unfortunate. Koreans would have been the better Asian civilization for that. I think I want to come down here, because I can actually if I grab a bunch of villagers, I can come down here and start pushing. Yeah, let's come over here. Because while... Oh, we already took down this castle too. So let's build an outpost to see, kind of get a look at what we're looking at here. I don't know if I even need to go over here though. Well, okay, yeah, I do want to take out these towers. So that'll be important. I think that ranges all of them. So you guys come over here and build. Yep, that ranges all of them. Sweet. Let's see, are they going to kill my villagers while they're building? Looks like the answer is no. Awesome. Oh, fluff. Okay, so they didn't love my idea of pushing on the other side. They were overwhelmingly negative reviews to that idea. But good news is this will take down those pretty quickly. It looks like they're not attacking that often over here. And I'm sorry, I'm just too tempted. I need to take this gold. This gold is just staring me at the face. At the face. Not in the face. Staring me at the face. And mocking me. So, I guess pushing to... Ooh, that's awesome! Oh, that's 357... Let's see, 14... 1750... About 1852 in stone. That's... close to 3 castles of stone. That's awesome. Very glad for that. What attacked me? Oh, they have ships. Okay. I don't really care about that. Because I can outrange ships. Or I think they have the same... No, I outrange them. Yeah. So that really doesn't matter to me. We really don't need to worry about that tower. So, time to start pushing this direction. Which means another castle. Like I said, castles are the actual MVP of this. Castles and villagers, because that's what the entire... The Mongols... The funny thing, everyone talks about the Mongol hordes. No, no, no. It's the Mongol castles that everyone feared. Trust me. I know history. Well, crud. Okay, so this isn't bad. This is not bad. This is just a couple units. I'm not really afraid of that. It did take out some villagers, but again, this is not the main part of my eco anymore, my economy. So I really don't care. You guys can kill some villagers here. I'll probably build another castle. No, well, I don't have stone, so no, I won't. I will buy some stone, and then I'll probably build another castle like right next to it, just to increase my durability and firepower. Okay, so we got some siege coming in, but again, if it's not supported by army, this siege is not a problem, because I can just pop out and kill the siege. It's just not that big of a deal. We got a monk. That's, again, not concerning. He can just convert units. Not a big deal. We're still looking good over here. Again, I'm surprised that yellow doesn't make trebuchets. Like, they're in the Imperial Age. So you would think that would be a natural thing for them to do. You don't, for those wondering, you don't get to make trebuchets until the Imperial Age. But I'm pretty sure every civilization can make some form of trebuchet, so I don't know why yellow doesn't. But clearly red and green are doing it. I don't know. Again, one of those I'm not complaining kind of things, because them not making trebuchets just makes my life easier. Okay, so we got some more gold up here we can get. That's awesome. And we're getting actually kind of close to being pop capped, which is good news. Population cap is 150 in this mission. Now we need to build a castle right here so we can take down this tower. And once again, I'm out of stone. Uh-oh, I'm getting attacked. What did they convert? What's going on? What did I miss? Oh, they attacked. Okay, well, looks like we survived. I'm going to put one of those right there, a watchtower, just so that because I don't want their army coming up here and attacking my villagers over here. Looks like they probably harassed us a little. I don't need a mining camp. I need a mill. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we're holding over here. It looks like over here is good. Of course, they haven't sent trebuchets in a while, which means that's probably coming. But, yeah. Cross that bridge when we get there. This is the other thing we need to do, is take down this castle. It is pretty much the last thing substantive that Yellow has. So this castle, these their guard towers? Yeah, these guard towers, and that's it. And then we're done with Yellow. Yellow's off the board, and we'll be fine on that front. Oh, speaking of the devil. Why are they coming within range? A trebuchet is attacking... I think he's trying to attack the mining camp, but trebuchets are a little bit inaccurate like that. Okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do, you do you, boo-boo. But you just wasted a trebuchet. That could have been much worse. You know what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to take a lot of these villagers and put them on food back here. Reason for that is because I want to have some villagers in proximity of these castles, because once they're getting damaged by trebuchets, I need some villagers to be able to come in and repair quickly. Because though we'll be able to withstand a round of trebuchets coming in, they're still going to get some damage off on our castles, so we need to be able to repair. That's going to be a non-negotiable. You guys can create a lumber camp over there. Yeah, we're fine. Looking good. Okay. It's about time to try to push... I think I need to take out this mill first, because this is roughly where I need to put my castle. Is that going to range that castle if I put it there? I think so. Screw your villager. That was brave. I mean, this one dude is just like, maybe they won't notice me. That was a bold choice, sir. Oh, look, we got another bot over on the Twitch side. Again, Twitch, I think right now, unfortunately, is basically a podcast. Because something happened where the visuals are just not working on Twitch. I apologize for that, but there's not really much I can do about it. So, all the people bot promoting stuff on Twitch, yeah, you're bot promoting to probably no one, because I don't think there's going to be people watching the Twitch stream today. But hey, I guess it's better that their bot is wasted on the Twitch stream. Okay, so we're about to have this castle pushed down. That's good. So Yellow's almost gone. Now, here's a question. So there's something called spies. Now what spies is that for every villager your enemy has, it's 200 gold. But if you research it, it researches like that. And you get to see everything the enemy sees. Which would be super valuable. But it's also really expensive. As you can see, right now it would cost 17,000 gold. Let me sell most of my food and wood and see where that leaves us. 8,000. Oof, that is not a lot. I was hoping that was going to be a bigger number, being real. Okay. I think I want spies, though. Because spies will let me look and see everything that we really need to see. I don't know. This is a tough call. This is really a tough call. Because that's a lot of resources. But I think it might be worth it. I really do. I might have to get spies. If for nothing else, that it gives us something to look at while we're just shooting down castles. I don't know. Like I said, this mission is going to take some time. What is this Fire Lancer doing? What are you doing, buddy? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. He didn't have the same guts that villager had. Didn't want to walk into my castle. Okay. So, yeah, welcome to the challenge. This is part of the challenge. Now, there are going to be times where our hair is going to be on fire. Spoiler alert. The last mission is going to be psychotic, if we make it there. The last mission is going to be psychotic. I know for a fact that there's another wonder involved in the last mission. And I know the enemy is going to have siege out the wazoo in the last mission. So that is going to be hair on fire. We're not going to be doing that tonight. We're not going to have time. I think we're probably going to finish this mission. And that's where we're going to end for the night. Depending. We might jump into the next mission just to see what it is. But probably it's just going to be like we'll end with when this mission is over. But, oh, crud. Yeah. Okay, so you see here, their towers have started to kill some of our villagers that went over here for wood. Which means this wood line here is... Once we get done this bit of wood, then we can't take wood over here anymore. Because they're... Oh, fluff. That's a lot of siege. But, again, we can range this. Okay. Well, to be fair, they're doing a lot of damage. But I think we're gonna be fine. Oh. They're trying to siege down my cavalry. That's an idea. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works. I have no idea what that's from, if you're wondering. Wait, did they kill one of my horses? Well, it was one of the archers. It's not as important. But still, I mean, come on. He had a family and stuff and whatever, and sappy, pull the heartstring stuff. Rude. Oh, we're running out of gold over here. That's going to be a problem. Well, fudge. We kind of need gold. And I don't see a good source of it. We got this stone here. That we're going to have to take pretty quick. Like, we're going to bum rush that as soon as it becomes available, but last time we tried to push over here, there was a bunch of soldiers, so that is not currently the plan. This guy... Well, let's see what happens if we come back over here with a outpost. Because we might be fine. Alright, next round of selling resources. How close... Whoops, that was a mistake. I sold too much wood. How close? Okay, so 13,000. And it's only 17,000. I think we're going to save up for spies. I think we have to save up for spies. I think we kind of have to. You know what? I could make fishing ships. I just thought about that. That's not a military unit. And I could do the fish trap farming. Which isn't the worst idea. But I kind of am already pop-capped, so... Also not the best idea. Not an idea that I'm really have available at the moment. Alright, this castle's almost down. We're almost there, boys. Yellow's almost gone. We almost have yellow out of the game. In fact, I'm going to bring this transport ship over here. Because the next thing is we're going to have to transport from here. You can see actually just a little outline here of where the next island is. We're going to need to transport over there soon. Another bold villager with more... He was courageous. He was stupid, but he was courageous. So, props for that, I guess. Again, this wood line's about gone. Then I'm just going to make them... those are just going to be farmers. And this is the last gold we have, too. Yikes. You know what? If I drop a castle right... Where do I want to put this castle? I think I want to put this castle like right where their castle was. That way it can range their... Because here's the problem is moving in over here, they can create archers. Which should be a problem. Because if they create archers here, they can start attacking my villagers if I put them here. If I put a castle right here, the chances of them popping out and harassing my villagers is not high. So for now, he's going to stay here. And then we're going to move in on this stone once I get a castle up right there. So I'm going to do the ultimate, like, insult where you destroy somebody and then plop a castle right down on the ruins of their castle. I don't know. That's probably some sort of insult. We're almost, let's see, 5,000 food, 3,000 wood. What's going on? Just archers? Yeah, I don't really care. Just a bunch of chukunus. Again, you guys have guts. I will give you that. And we are seeing all of your guts right here. Ooh, trebuchet. So, but why is the trebuchet so fixated on the mining camp? Like, look at this. Like, I'm sorry, man, but priorities. Is he even fighting? Is he shooting at my villagers? I think he's shooting at my villagers, because that's way too far off for it to be shooting at my mining camp. He's trying to kill Okay, well, to be fair, he got one. Bullseye. That had to be a pretty painful way to go out, in all fairness. So, Tom Brady over here knocking down my gold villagers. Props to you, but, I mean, you traded a trebuchet for one villager? I have a hard time thinking that's worth it, if I'm being real. We need to take down this wall here first. And I need to buy one thing of stone. The problem, by the way, with abusing the market is the more that you buy stone, for example, the more the stone is going to cost. So the more... every time I buy stone for a castle, it's getting more and more expensive. Making it harder and harder and harder. This is making me want to play AoE again. Curse you, Havoc. Scythix, if you remember correctly, for the past many years, you have had a brother who has pretty adamantly wanted to play Age of Empires with you. But I seem to recall someone being like, I don't really like Age of Empires that much, you know. So, I mean, hey, I'm good with it. But, you know. What is it? Oh, it's just an outpost. You know what? Take that outpost out. It's the one thing we can do to green right now. We really can't do much, but what we can do... You know what? I'm going to have my castle start taking down their walls. Might as well. Just give us some more room to operate here. Oh. Okay. Get my villagers over here. And we'll take down these two. Oh. Okay, so here's the problem. I just built the castle here. If I had built it right here instead, this would have been so much more convenient. We were that close. That close to an ideal castle. But I didn't know. Well, I'm gonna have to build another castle. Like, I'll take out the... I guess I'll take out... I'll take out this wall here. Build a castle here. It'll range everything important. Then once we get rid of the town center and these towers, they're probably just gonna be resigned. So we won't have to... We'll have yellow officially out. Yeah, keep throwing your squishy units against us. Let me know how that works. And our gold pile's almost gone. We're going to stop taking wood over here because if we try to take any more wood, we're just going to have villagers walk into arrow fire, which means they're just going to die. So we need to not have that happen. What do we have here? Just a scout and dead. Awesome. Okay. Do I have every upgrade that I could possibly need? I don't have siege, so yes. I'm not going to make walls, so... Yeah, I think we're pretty much as set up as we can be. that wall's almost down. Oh, that's not a gate. That's many walls. Phooey. Well, they had to go and make it more tedious. Okay, so I need to destroy these lumber camps. That'll just make it easier for my units to move. Oh, I have more gold over here! I didn't know that. Awesome. Okay, I think we're about to be able to afford spies, too. This is good. Yes. Okay, this is spies. There it is. So, we can now see basically the entire map. Apparently they haven't scouted over here. Shame on them. But, here is the map. Playing with someone who is 856 times better than you is not exactly what I had in mind. Havoc comes over and says, "Hey, Scythix, you ready to go attack their base?" And I'm like, I picked the berry. Okay, yeah. But we could do not that. Like we could play against each other. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's go ahead and take out these rams. You guys go ahead and repair. But anyway, so here is the map. This is where green is. As you can see, they have trebuchets. This is where you've got teal, is it? I guess. And then this is red. This is what we have to take down. Now, we still haven't defeated blue somehow. Where is blue? Like, what does blue have left? They have a single lumber camp. Like, seriously? Do we really just need to destroy the... Oh, no, it's the siege engineers here. Okay. Okay, I get it. Makes sense. Anyway, so what we need to do, we need to transport over here, probably to here, create a town center, lock down this area. Then we have access to some more stone, which is awesome. We just need to get destroying that wall. Let's bring you guys up. You guys are going to be on stone here very soon, so you guys come up here. So we're probably going to come over here, get this stone, and then we're probably going to take out the back line, which means we're going to go through teal first. These warships hopefully won't be a problem. I can foresee a world in which they are, though. But anyway, so we're going to come through teal, and then possibly... Either we can try to split the baby coming up here. We can try to go through both green and red at the same time. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. I think we're probably going to want to loop around. Come up here. And here's the thing is we will get 6 bombard cannons once we get here. Because these will convert to become our units. Oh, by the way, we just switched over to the Lord of the Rings lo-fi, which, again, linked below. The channel's awesome. Go listen to their lo-fi music. It's awesome. Bits and Hits is the name. I think it's at Lo-Fi Beats or something like that. Anyway, I'm not sponsored at all in the slightest. I do want to properly attribute them, but also their music's great. I love it. So I would gladly promote it even if it wasn't something that they wanted people to do to use it. All right, so yeah, these bombard cannons will become ours once we get close enough to them with a unit. So we will have access to 6 siege units, which is insanely valuable at a certain point. But yeah, that's all one step at a time. One step at a time. This is probably pound for pound the longest. Oh, I totally forgot. We can create an infinite source of gold here. I can't believe I forgot about this. Okay, well, I'm going to create our infinite source of gold. So if you don't know, there are trade units in Age of Empires 2. Trade carts. And what they do, not a mining camp, what they do is they go to other markets. So you create them from a market, they travel to other markets, and in traveling to other markets, they trade gold. Like they will go to the market, pick up gold, and come back. Once they get back to your market, they will drop off the gold. So all we really have to do is not kill this enemy market, and we have an infinite source of gold to create over here, which is I can't believe I didn't think of this. In fact, I don't even need these villagers. I need more people on gold than I need on wood. So we're gonna kill those vills. Sorry. Awkward. But again, just don't be a villager in my kingdom. It's never going to end up well. They haven't created any military out of this archery range in quite a long time, so I'm wondering if they're ever going to. And if not... Oh, by the way, if you're wondering, the reason I created the market all the way over here to have the trade carts go there is because the farther away you are from the market you're trading with, the more... Ah, there's gold right there. How did I miss that? But anyway, the farther away you are from the market you're trading with, the more gold per trip you receive. Okay, that was nothing concerning. Is anything... Ah, we do have a trebuchet on the horizon, so we're going to need to take care of that soon. But this is the advantage of having spies, is I can see it coming. We're going to have... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 scorpions, heavy scorpions, and a trebuchet. Not a big problem. But yeah, okay. By the way, this is what I was talking about. This is the wall. So if I build a castle like over here to range these towers so that I can break through, all they have to do is park a trebuchet out here, and they can take down my castles. And we have officially defeated the Jinn, which is awesome. But as you can see, my trade cart coming to their market, he now has 37 gold on him. So once he gets back to this, he will deliver 37 gold. So it's just infinite gold. Go ahead and sell some wood. Basically, I just want to create an obnoxious amount of these things at this point. Yeah, and then this is just going to be a war of attrition. I just have to wear them down. Okay, so the seas look pretty clear, so I can just bring this guy over here, because pretty soon we are going to move on to the next island. Pandas. Yes, there are pandas. Where were they? Where are the pandas? Pandas. I am so sorry. There's the pandas. You know what? Hang on. We're going to do this properly. Just look at the majestic pandas. This one's sleeping. Just enjoying him. That one just yeeted himself off a rock. I don't know what happened there. Are you okay? I think he broke his leg. This one is munching on wood. But I think that's okay with the pandas. Okay, back to the game. Alright. There are pandas. We will have to go to the panda cam every now and then just to get a little bit of our... Oh! Crapola. That's a problem. Okay, we need people repairing quickly. Actually, you guys go in there. Ooh. Okay, this is rough. This was... The pandas really got me on this one. Not gonna lie. Sorry, I need to bring back OBS because I can't see chat. There we go. So cute. Oh, the panda fell off. Poor panda. Yeah, I know. I did not expect the panda to fall. That was an unexpected twist. Wait, what's going on? No! My castle's destroyed their... My castle's destroyed the market. I am gutted. And that means that when I take out teal, I need to not let their market be in range of a castle. I didn't know they were going to auto-fire on the market. That's tragic. My infinite source of gold is gone. Oh no. That was a mistake. Okay. Good news is we have more stone over there. Man, that's a bummer. Where did my transport ship go? Did it die to something? I think I lost my transport ship. That's okay. We can just make another one. Loving the Lord of the Rings music? I know, right? And this is actually, they have 2 really big compilations of Lord of the Rings stuff, and I need to remember to look at the camera when I'm talking to chat, not look at where chat is displayed for me. But they have 2 big compilations of Lord of the Rings stuff, and this one's amazing. I actually prefer the second one, which won't be playing for like an hour, but still. Yeah, their Lord of the Rings stuff is awesome. Highly, highly, highly recommend. Okay, time to get moving over here. I don't think we're gonna have a big issue moving over here, because they don't have any units in this vicinity at all, so I think I'll be in the clear. And my camera zoom is just a little off from what I like it to be. Close enough. Sorry, I'm for some reason this game for me is like the camera needs to be at just this particular height, or else I'm just like, burn it down. I can't. I'm gonna vomit if I don't play at the correct zoom. Okay, so we got more stone to take here. I'm probably not gonna have these villagers take it though. They're probably just gonna build a camp and move on, because the other villagers that are over here on this stone, that's not going to last long, so those guys will handle that. These guys are going to come over here. Where do I actually need to build this castle? I probably can build it, my first castle, like right here, if I'm being real. Because it'll range both these towers, and it's not like they have any units over here to stop me. Might be a little risky. I might want a fallback castle over on this hill and then build a castle up here. Just nobody, for the love of all that's holy, nobody touch this market. If somebody destroys that market, I will burn your family to the ground. We are the Mongols. We do not give the slightest darn. Yeah, I'm going to build a fallback castle just to be safe. Might as well. But now this market's worthless. Lame. This guy's having a little dance over here. Yeah, I'm not a beatboxer, for those who were wondering. Just in case it wasn't clear. I do not. Oh, I forgot it was going to start attacking, so now we have their army coming down on us. Oh, well, we can hold. That's not a problem. They don't have any siege. Do they? Oh, well, they just have rocket carts. That's not a problem. They're only in the castle age, so teal does not scare me in the slightest. Yeah, the only thing blue has is a lumber camp and these 2 siege workshops. I think once I destroy those, blue is going to be out. And then we'll have 3 of 4 factions defeated. Because as you can see, we need to defeat 4 Chinese factions. We have yellow gone. The Jin are gone. I don't think the engineers count, actually. I think we have to take out green, red, and teal. Now that I'm thinking about it. So, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. 64 idle villagers. What are we doing? There is plenty to do, my people. The girl can come up here. Plenty of farms. Need farmers. Okay, they're looking good there. Once we take out... Probably once this horse is dead, we're going to move forward with our vills to put another castle down. And then either we work our way down here, or we try to work around. Maybe both? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really care. Skirmishers, by the way, for those wondering, there's like units that counter certain units in this game. Skirmishers are counters to archers, but they're what's called a trash unit. So a trash unit in Age of Empires 2 is a unit that doesn't cost gold. So they're not a very high value unit. They're just situationally useful. They're good at countering archers, and they can also take down like spearmen pretty well. But outside that, they're not good at killing villagers. They're not good at killing swordsmen or horsemen or anything like cavalry or anything like that. So they're very, very specifically useful in certain circumstances. So if they're attacking my villagers while they're building, skirmishers don't really... I'm not worried about them. In fact, they're one of the only units that I'm not worried about attacking my villagers. Oh, there's all the trade carts I made that are useless. Because I derped and destroyed their market. Actually, I don't know if I build a castle down here if it's not still going to range up here. Let me find out. Let's see. No, it technically... Oh, it will. Yeah, so I can't build a castle in there. I'd have to build it, like, over here. So that it can't range it. And then hop to over here so that it still can't range it. I'm telling you, I am not giving up this. Oh, they're sending all the siege over here. This is a problem. We need another castle quickly. This is bad. We might get pushed back. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. I didn't think they were gonna reinforce this direction. Okay. Well, buckle up, boys. This is gonna be bad. No, don't worry about the Rams. The Rams, there's nothing we can do about the Rams. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. We're gonna lose castles for sure. I lost 7 villagers doing just that. Oh, yikes. We might have just gotten pushed off this land. Yeah, so this is when it goes bad. So we just completely lost this forward base. I don't think there's anything I can do about this at this point. We might be able to save one of the castles if we can defeat enough of this military. Because the problem is, my villagers can hop out and take care of the siege. But if there's a lot of army backing it up, that's going to take out the villagers. Then there's nothing I can do about it. Like, even now, like, we're going to have issues. So I need to create a town center or 3 over here. So that we can replenish villagers. Because they're going to take out the Treb. True enough. But I lost a ton of villagers and a castle. And they may not even take out the Treb. Yeah, because they're doing very little damage to it. But at least we chased off the Treb, I guess. Yeah, they didn't even take out the Treb. That's a problem. Although, I guess I could have used that as a diversion, because now I could totally push here with a castle. Now that their ire is directed south. They're coming back with that Treb. I don't know if I should even create this forward base. Yeah, I think we're abandoning ship here. Let's go. We need to resupply. That's a bummer. Oh well. But yeah. So, this is why, as you can see, it's not all smooth sailing. It's just not. That's what happens. That's why Trebs are a problem. They're a real problem. And Rams. Because if they have military to back it up, there's just nothing we can do about it. Unless we have a lot of villagers, is the caveat. But the good news is we've got enough stone. Pretty soon we'll build up enough villagers to make a push back here again. Because what I need to do is I just need to have villagers that can... Like, the problem is I really ejected my villagers in a panic. So I should have let my castles take out more of the units, like the archers and the cavalry that was here. If I had, then my villagers could have more safely gone after the trebuchet, but I didn't wait long enough, so that's why I got just steamrolled by them. But it's okay, we'll come back in another round. Ravager! Hey, buddy! How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. Haven't talked in a while. I think it's been like over a year. How you guys been? Ravager and Pyro are two very good friends. Friends in the YouTube world, and then we kind of became friends. You know, played like D&D together and stuff like that. So it's good to see you. Man, it's been a while. I see all the time, by the way. I see like Ravager is playing like Fallout 76 or something like that all the time, pop up on Steam. So it's good to see you guys. But yeah, just so that you know the premise of this, and for anyone who's, you know, coming in late or doesn't know the premise, the challenge that we're doing is trying to beat Age of Empires 2 without creating military. So the only military I can use is the military that the campaign mission gives me. Outside that, I can only create like villagers and trade units and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's about playing the entire, I was going to say Genghis Khan, but apparently it's Genghis Khan campaign through without creating a single military unit. We're probably doing the first 3 missions today, and then probably next Saturday we will get to the second 3 missions. Because I plan on potentially, this isn't set in stone yet, but there's a potential that I play Claire Obscura Expedition 33 during the week next week, and I'm very looking forward to that. I haven't played the game before. I've heard nothing but just insane heaps of praise for that game, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, it's time to set up to start another push, which means, actually, they didn't even come after this castle, so apparently Green just didn't care that much about that. So I am going to create some town centers over here so that we can pop out a whole bunch, like a horde of villagers, to replace the villagers that we're losing. That way, the losing villagers problem goes away. That would be ideal. Pyro finally got a job. We've both been doing well. Miss playing D&D? Yep, absolutely miss playing D&D. Haven't talked to Isaiah in a while either. He was our DM. I miss that. It was some fun stuff. Been playing some like AI D&D, and it's cool, but it's not the same as playing with the group we had. I was actually just talking to somebody the other day about the tavern scene when we were playing D&D, and I was my Goblin Paladin character. That was fun. Claire Obscura is a great game. I hope you treat your villagers well. Dude, my villagers are here for just getting thrown into a meat grinder. That is, if you signed up to be a villager in the Mongol army, you have made some mistakes in your life. Like, no. Villagers are here to become red paste as quickly and efficiently as possible. That is what the villagers are for. So, anyway. But yeah, but speaking of Claire Obscura, like, I've heard so many good things. It sounds like it's a game that's going to be right up my alley. Because I hear people talking about its story kind of in the same vein that they talk about, like, the God of War 2018 and Ragnarok story, which, to me, is one of the best stories I've ever seen. Like, not just in a video game, just, like, flat out, full stop, one of the best stories. It is so well done. And if Claire Obscura is even kind of like that, then I am really psyched. And I hear the gameplay is kind of exactly what I like from games, so I'm really excited to play Expedition 33. And it'll be definitely a change of pace from this, because this is kind of a very slow challenge, and I get that. But it's also a challenge that I think is fun in its own way. And again, this is for the next video. This recording is going to be cut up and used in the next video. So, I don't think... You know what? Just to be safe, I'm putting this one tile back so that it doesn't take out my infinite source of gold. I'm still very scarred from when we lost the other market. Oh, okay, good. They've shifted their focus back up here, so you guys start preparing. We need to take out them, and then focus on those things, and then we can pop out with our military, and it won't be a big problem. Yep, there we go. Okay, so now we can start whittling down teal, which is awesome. It's very good news. And I think there's got to be something with, like, some sort of weird programming where green and red will come at you if you're over here. There's a green mining camp there. That's why. So I was actually attacking green with my castle. So green was like, what the heck? We can't lose that mining camp that's over by 0 resources. We have to address this right now. So they sent the entirety of China after my castles. Granted, they won, but still, not cool. But that makes more sense. So it was because I attacked Green's mining camp. That's why Green sent army after me. And my wife just brought me some coffee. That is awesome. Thank you. Decaf, for those wondering, because there's no way I'm drinking caffeine this late at night. If you want to know why, go watch Menno Henselmans. He'll tell you why. Caffeine late at night. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, but I can drink a cup of coffee, go straight to sleep. Yes, but the quality is going to suck. So, bad idea. Now, what's in this cup, you also shouldn't drink that late at night, but whatever. Sometimes you need to live. You're going to make Syphix scrub through all this footage and make a short video. You know what? First of all, it's probably going to be a little bit of a longer video. Second of all, I might do him a favor and cut it up into, like, relevant chunks for him to then work his magic from there. I don't know. I haven't decided on that one yet. We're going to just get a lot of villagers queued up over here. Good news is we are moving pretty quickly. Well, that was a lie. We are moving well enough. Oh, wait. No, green is still coming at me over here. Huh. Are they bringing siege? I'm seeing scorpions. I'm not seeing a trebuchet. As long as there's no trebuchets, I don't care. And I don't see trebuchets. So I think we're good. In fact, ooh, this might be an opportunity. This is going to be risky as heck, but I think I'm going for it. Yeah, they're moving their military away. Right now is an opportunity for me to get a castle down in range of their castle. Which means that if they create trebuchets, they're gonna create within range of my castle. I have to do this. Oh, this could be huge. This stream brought to you by Decaf Coffee. A little bit, yeah. No, guys, you gotta get that down. Whew, we quick walled in time. Sweet. Okay. I think we just did one of the most elite plays possible on this mission. We might have just saved ourselves a very significant amount of time by getting this castle here. Like, holy crap, I'm excited about this. I know it's not like, when you're watching this, it's like, this is riveting. Like, he got another castle built. But seriously, positioning this castle right here, this is why spies was the right choice, being able to see everything. Because getting this castle right here is so important. Oh, it's so valuable. I probably don't even need infinite gold now. Hey, Syphix sees that Ravager's in chat now. Syphix, by the way, my brother, Ravager, and if another guy pops in, I don't know if he will be here or not, but Pyro. Those are two brothers that last I knew lived in Texas, probably still do, I don't know. But they're friends of the channel, very, very good friends of the channel. Great guys. So, but my brother, Syphix, Ravager and Pyro, all of us, we play D&D together. Or we used to. So, fun memories. Alright, I need to get another castle down over here to keep pushing. And I think that does not range the market. Hopefully. The good news is, all is looking good on this front. The bad news is I need a bio break. So, I am going to take a quick couple minutes, and I will be right back. Apologies, but I think we're actually a lot closer to finishing this mission than I thought we would be. Be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Apologize. Yeah, man, I missed them and hanging out. Been watching other D&D playthroughs. Yeah, honestly, it was actually YouTubers playing D&D that got me into tabletop. It was a YouTuber that actually, the first YouTuber that really made me want to do YouTube was a YouTuber that goes by Splattercat. Okay, good. I cannot range that. But anyway, Splattercat mostly these days does indie games, like one-off videos on indie games. He used to do a lot of long Let's Plays. He doesn't anymore. His passion is more in just indie games, so he does that. But he and a group of other friends and content creators made a stream called Roll For It. And they played... I think they started off playing Shadowrun, and then eventually they played D&D. They also played... Oh, what's the Warhammer tabletop they played? Dark Heresy? Is that what it's called? I didn't know basically anything about Warhammer until I saw them playing that, and I kind of picked up a little bit about the lore. It was really fun to listen to. Unfortunately, they are not the ones that do Roll For It anymore. It's under new management. I think the other people just kind of like, they just want to do other stuff, and that's totally fine. But yeah, so man, I'm so excited that we got this castle down. This is awesome. This is great. Awesome. Great stuff. Very good for the video. Because once we take out green, which they're the ones producing the worst of the trebuchets, the worst of the siege. Once we take down green, all we have to do, red is on this little peninsula. We just have to push in here, and red's main problem that they're giving us is the siege rams, which, yes, that's a problem, but it's not the worst problem. It's really not. Now, if they try to siege this castle with... Ooh. Okay, that could actually be a problem. What do we do about that? I think I need to do a sneaky castle right here. And I think I need to do it rather quickly. This is... If red is coming... Oh, red's coming down here. Okay, that's better. That I'm fine with. Don't you dare kill my villager. Okay. Actually, having two castles here is just better. Awesome. Okay, we're in a much better spot now. Also, it looks like... Yeah, this is just not going to be a problem. Well, they got siege rams coming in. But I'm going to have villagers nearby, so this is not a problem. Yeah, we're fine. We're doing fine. We'll have green taken down here. Build villagers, build, yeah. It is amazing how efficiently villagers can erect a castle. When there's about 20 of them. Okay, so the question is where I build my next castle to push teal. I think the answer is actually that I build a few towers first. Oh, nope, forgot about that. They've got siege. And they've got a monk. Don't you dare convert my villagers. They don't want your religion. I think. I don't know, I haven't asked. We're the Mongols. We don't really care what religion you want. Frankly, my way or the highway is very much how we operate. So we're going to build a bunch of towers down there. There is a few select cases where towers are going to make more sense than castles, and this is one of them. So like a time indicator in the game, like night or months. There is a like timer up here in the top middle you can see, but the thing is you have to understand the game, the way Age of Empires 2 is played in the mainstream is at 1.7 times speed. So you have to take into account that when it says 2 hours and 47 minutes, that's actually 2 hours and 47 minutes at 1.7 speed. So it's technically not quite that long that it's been. But no, there is no, like, day-night thing. Well, okay, there are, in a few campaigns, there actually is a day-night gimmick, but that's not a normal part of Age of Empires 2. That's a better way to put it. Once I get these couple houses down with these towers, I'm building the castle, and then we're just gonna roll them here, just, again, staying out of range of this market. Oh, what happened here? They must have popped out a trebuchet, maybe? How did that castle get so damaged? I do not know. In fact, you guys come over here, and you build me a tower there. Basically, I just want to make sure that if their villagers are doing stuff like this, that we have a way to kill them, and having one random tower here will be fine. Because a lot of times, an enemy won't give up until you kill a lot of their villagers. So if they have a random one walking around here, I want to just have a tower take them out, rather than having to hunt them down with rogue castle. That green castle going down is monumental. Like, it's so good. Oh, man. You don't even know. Now you get to just plant a castle right where their town center was. And green is basically done. That is such good news. By the way, John, absolutely, if you want to, like, talk and catch up and stuff afterwards, let me know, man. Or like, in a couple days or something like that, absolutely. I would love to reconnect. Been missing you guys. So, just shoot me a text, hit me up on Discord, any of that. Definitely. We'll make it happen. I need to clear, if you're wondering why I'm destroying these farms, it's because I need to clear out room to build my castle. So I want to put it probably right here, just that inside this range of this tower. Probably will keep us out of the range of the market. And we've got green pretty much gone. They have just some villagers. They have a town center up here, but it's just, they have nothing. Nothing that scares me anymore. They have no way to... I don't think I said this before, but trebuchets can only be made out of castles, at least the standard trebuchets that has to pack and unpack. I think the mobile trebuchet that certain civilizations have access to, I think that can be made from siege workshops, but the Chinese don't have that, last I knew. Whereas I believe the Khitans would have that. I don't know. That may still have to be created from castle, or it may be a siege workshop thing. I'm not positive. But green cannot make trebuchets anymore. So green's biggest issue that it presented us is gone. We don't have to worry about it. How long will you be streaming tonight? Probably about another, at the pace this mission is going, another half hour. Half hour, maybe 45 minutes-ish. Because once this mission is done, we are going to call it for tonight. But again, for those who are watching, if you are wondering, the second half of this challenge I plan to be next Saturday. So this is kind of going to be our Saturday thing until it's done. And again, this is recording for a video that's going to be up on the channel, hopefully before the end of the year. I can't guarantee that. But next week, during the week, I just picked up Claire Obscura Expedition 33, and I am so psyched to play it. So probably several weeknights next week, I will be playing Claire Obscura, and streaming that. So if anyone wants to know kind of the idea of like, hey, when's the next stream, all that, the plan is sometime during the next week, Claire Obscura, and then Age of Empires 2, this challenge, will be picking back up again next Saturday. For those who just want to be able to have an idea of what we're looking at here. And for those who have been wondering, like, you know, is the channel dead and all that sort of stuff, that it is justly been asked when we haven't, you know, uploaded in quite a while. No, we are back. We're making content, streaming. The streaming, I plan on actually playing a bigger role in the channel than it used to, because you know I enjoy being able to hang out live with the community. But for those who want to know exactly when I have ironed out, nailed down plans for when the next stream will be, the Discord server is going to be the best place, and I believe that's linked below in the description. So if you want to know for sure when the next stream is and all that, the Discord server is going to be the first place where anyone's going to know. Either that, or you could follow me on Twitter X, but I don't think I even put up anything about today's stream on Twitter X, so that may not be the best place to get information on it, come to think of it. But yeah, so all of that's available to you. The most reliable place, though, is definitely going to be the Discord server. That place, that's where it's the easiest to get a hold of me as well. Cyfix, well, you have a family, so gaming kind of takes a back seat. But kids like gaming. I have been reliably informed that the children, the youths, enjoy the video games. Sorry, I just need to sell an enormous amount of food and wood so that I can buy about 4 rocks, because stone is getting very expensive now, as you can see. Stone now, for every 100 stone that I buy, it's costing 387 gold. Ooh, phooey. So that's going to be a problem that we need to go take care of. Come on, guys. Villagers are the counter ram. Once we take down this green town center, oh man, we've got a bunch of gold and stone up here. Oh, look at all of that. Oh, delicious. The babies do not cooperate when sitting on your lap. They like to touch all the things, which generally doesn't lead to great gaming results. All you have to do is duct tape their hands together. I mean, I don't get why parents complain about this kind of thing. It's really quite easy if you think about it. $397 gold for stone. Gosh darn tariffs. Okay, I did not see that coming. Oh, that was great. John wins joke of the night. It's my stream, but John just won joke of the night. That was amazing. Oh, because I was distracted, I almost let this castle fall. My bad. Okay, time to keep pushing. Make sure this doesn't range the market, which it does not. I will make sure that we get the paycheck to you for winning joke of the night at some point, John. Well, good news is we've doubled the reward since last stream, so. So yeah, that's a big deal. Yeah. As you can see, teal is basically gone. They have very little left. They don't even have a town center. Have they not built another town center? Ooh, and we got rid of green. Green is officially gone. Which is great, because that... Oh. I thought that was going to delete the keeps, but it didn't. Okay. Well, either way, I need to get this stone, because it's so expensive that actually mining it is going to be much better. Oh! It's Ethereal from the Discord. Joined, I want to say yesterday or the day before. Welcome, man. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I am looking forward to Expedition 33, and I'm very appreciative of you giving me all that information about it. I was just telling everybody, I don't know if you just joined or not, but I was just telling everybody that I plan on starting Expedition 33 on weeknights next week. Because this challenge, we're going to be streaming on Saturdays, so I'll be doing Expedition 33 kind of probably on the weeknight streams when I pick those up. Yeah, that was what I was afraid of, is these guys getting in range of the towers. Over here. There we go. You guys get gold. because you're gonna just get yourselves killed if you stay in range of those. Oh, are those guys? No, those are scouts. They're not actually attacking. Never mind. We're good. I usually watch on Twitch, but I saw you were having issues. Yeah, just hopped in. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I kind of figured there's going to be issues my first time trying to multi-stream. Unfortunately, that is exactly what happened. It's for some reason just turned into a podcast. It's just like a black screen, or at least that's what everyone was telling me, is it's just a black screen with audio. I don't know what happened, and I'm sorry for anyone who is trying to view on Twitch, but I'll try to figure out what happened and get that rectified for the next stream. But yeah, this is just where we're at. YouTube's the place for tonight. By the way, any games out right now that you would recommend? I've been really wanting something new to play. So I haven't played, honestly, I've been playing a lot of games. This year has been the year of games that I've heard a lot about but never played. So for me this year, the stuff I've been playing recently is stuff like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, which, oh my goodness, what amazing games. They are so stinking good. The gameplay is pretty good, and the story is simply phenomenal. It just is. But those aren't really new games. I've been playing a lot. I've been really getting into JRPGs this year, which is why Claire Obscura has me excited, because it looks like it's got a lot of JRPG DNA in it. So there's that. But as far as like new releases, I mean, Dying Light the Beast, if you're into that style of game, I like Dying Light. But I actually was one of the few people that actually preferred Dying Light 2 to Dying Light 1, because I thought the gameplay and progression systems were just flat out better in Dying Light 2. Sure, the atmosphere and all that, the story sucked in Dying Light 2, I get it, but it sucks in all the Dying Light games. Anyway, you don't get me off on Dying Light, because I could talk for a long time about that. Dude, I love those games. Which ones are you referring to, the God of War games, or are you talking about Dying Light? I've been playing the Beast. So far, I like 2 better than the Beast. Really? Okay, I thought I was in the minority on that one, but that's interesting. Ethereal, or Shane, whatever you want me to call you. You're like one of the first people I've come across that actually has that opinion. I am really interested in hearing your reasoning for why you prefer 2 over the Beast. Would you mind giving me a little bit of opinion on that? God of War games for you, Ravager? Yeah. I thought those stories were so incredibly well done. And acted well, too. Like, the acting from Christopher Judge and Sonny Soljic and I forget who plays Freya, but oh man, those just like top to bottom. What games? They were just awesome. Yeah, like games that when I played them were instantly in my top 5 all time. And boy, I can't recommend the God of War games highly enough. They're just good. But yeah. Ravager, did you ever play those in any capacity on a channel? Like either you and Pyro when you guys had your dual channel, or alone when you had your solo channel? I prefer 2 more because the progression was not as linear. The lack of skills in the Beast will make each other character progression the exact same way. I like to spam throwing knives, for instance. Yes. So that, I think technically what you're talking about is actually a problem that you're going to have in all of the Dying Light games, and that is that if you progress enough, every character is going to have the same build. But 2 has that problem the least because the flood of options it gives you with your blueprints. Granted, the blueprints are broken because they're so powerful. Like, there's no reason to use a weapon that you pick up out in the world after a few hours into the game because your blueprints are so stinking powerful. But, all of them, Dying Light doesn't have skill trees, it has skill paths. And everyone's going to go down the path. It's not like you have a lot of agency in that. It's more your decision is about in what order you unlock your abilities. It's not about which abilities you unlock, which is unfortunate. I actually prefer like a Skyrim level up system to Dying Light. But it's functional. But what I like about Dying Light 2 is that it has so many other forms of progression. Like, you have your blueprints and your equipment, which that is a whole host of different things. So that's your throwing knives, that's your grenades, that's your Molotovs, that's your weapons. It's all of that. But then you also, once you get to the legend levels, that's a thing. But you also have the inhibitors, that's a thing. There's just so much. Every time I load into that game, there's always something that I feel is worth it to work toward. Which for me is one of the biggest things when it comes to games, is feeling like my time matters. So yeah, that's why I prefer Dying Light 2. Also, I don't know why, I can't explain this, but health bars on my enemies is such a big deal to me. And the fact that Dying Light the Beast doesn't have health bars irks me to no end. I'm not saying that's an objective critique. I'm just saying, like, for me, it's just a big deal. I don't know why, but it is. The missions always seem to require you to run across the map to get to the next objective too, with a lot of map being outside. It's not even much fun to run. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Dying Light the Beast. One of the things that they said even in their marketing is like, we're not going to do as much with the parkour system. It's like, guys, that was one of the big draws of Dying Light, is how fluid and smooth and fun the parkour was. Why are you like, I get they're trying to say this game is not just parkour. We can have a game that exists without the parkour system. I get it. I get they're trying to disconnect themselves from having to be tied to the parkour. Because, I mean, if you know, Techland, when they first were making games, like when they made Dead Island, there was no parkour in that, basically. Granted, there was level scaling in that was so aggressive that those were the games that taught me what a blight level scaling was. That's a different story. Don't get me off on level scaling tonight. Anyway, I have so much to say. I played God of War Ragnarok on this channel. Oh, you played God of War? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to check your Let's Plays, because boy, do I love God of War Ragnarok. And if anyone wants to see a really good reason why, go watch the EFAP, Every Frame Pause. They did a very good 2 breakdowns, I believe, of God of War Ragnarok, and they do a great job of drawing out exactly why that narrative is just so phenomenally good. We're gonna start pushing over here on teal. I think we're good to go right there. Ever play Arc Raiders? No. I think Arc Raiders is like an extraction kind of game, right? Like, I've never really played the Tarkov style extraction shooter games. I've heard, again, amazing things about Arc Raiders, so I probably should. It's just, it wouldn't be something that I would pick up and already get the core gameplay, because I've never played that style of game. I would have to learn basically everything from the ground up. So, the grapple in the beast is so busted too. It gives you a really huge air boost when you release, so since getting it, I cheese all the towers and safe zones, or pretty much anything that requires you to climb. Yeah, and that's kind of Dying Light 1 itis right there, because Dying Light had that problem. The grappling hook in Dying Light was so broken that once you got it, there was no reason to parkour. None. You could... It's not even Spider-Man. People call it like Spider-Man. It's like, no, Peter Parker couldn't just draw himself in by the web. It is so busted in Dying Light 1, but it's also really fun. So I don't know if I call it a problem. It's clearly imbalanced, but it's fun imbalanced. So I don't know if I have really a big problem with that. I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, I get the changes they made to the grappling hook back in Dying Light 2. It just wasn't as fun, but it made a lot more sense. I mean, they already gave you an overpowered traversal mechanic in the paraglider in Dying Light 2. So you really didn't need the grappling hook to be the same thing as it was in 1. There really was, it just would have been unnecessary. I mean, I've enjoyed it being strong. Makes me want to go find places to stand that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah. Which is kind of the fun in those Dying Light games. Although, it's weird. There's some... In a lot of the settlements that once you, like, establish a safe zone in the windmills in Dying Light 2, a lot of the geometry around there you couldn't parkour onto, and I have no idea why. It was a very odd design choice. It's like, I don't know why I'm restricted from climbing on this house specifically, whereas I could climb everything else. But I don't know. The one thing I did hate is that they did the worst way of giving the people what they wanted with bringing volatiles into the night in Dying Light 2. Because in Dying Light 2, they had the problem where volatiles were almost non-existent unless you got into a really big chase. But they way corrected to the point where now volatiles are just freaking everywhere. You can't do anything at night in Dying Light 2 without a volatile spawning directly inside of your pants. And it sucks. Now, granted, you can just kill the volatiles, because if you're like... If you have good equipment and they're like level 3 volatiles, yeah, you can just mow them down. It's not a big deal. But at the same time, it's just like, I don't want to be in a chase any time I want to do something at night. So that's the part that's annoying to me. I would like something to glide still, though. I'm sick of having to cautiously make my way down when I need to traverse. Yeah, the glider I thought was actually a really good idea. A lot of people gave the glider crap, and I don't know why. I thought it was a great idea. It was really fun, and if you knew how to use it, you could cheese... it was a really easy way to cheese parkour XP. Because if you would... it's the most reliable if you end your parkour glide grabbing a ledge, you'll get like 100 XP as opposed to like 2 to 5 XP for climbing. So it's like an insanely powerful way of, and if you go right outside the PK boat, if you go outside there and park and paraglide from one lamp over to the big steel beams outside the PK boat, you can just farm XP insanely, and if you do it at night, you get a multiplier for it too. It's kind of like a broken thing, but it was still fun. Like, again, like, games are about fun. Oh man, I'm falling behind on chat. What gamer wants to go, a steep drop, guess I better go around. Yeah, that's why the hay bales in Assassin's Creed existed. It's like, everyone knows it's stupid, but do you really want to make your climb all the way down? No, of course not. That's not fun. That's another issue with the Beast for me. Nighttime is impossible. That's the thing, is I heard they made... Like, I've seen people playing... I watched... my favorite streamer is Co-Carnage, and I watched his playthrough of the Beast, and I thought he had a lot of really interesting insight into... Like, a lot of good thoughts on the game. But he played on one of the harder difficulties, and he just unloaded into a volatile, and it did not give the slightest crap. I'm like, okay, we overcorrect. Because even Dying Light 1, if you had a strong enough weapon, you could just take down all the volatiles. You could just stay out and fight all night. I did it many times in Dying Light 1. But it does not look like they want that to happen in Dying Light the Beast. Like but that, to me, the problem is, you're trying to sell me as Kyle Crane as the Beast. I am this powerful, like, deity powerful being in this world, but the volatiles, a very common entity in this universe, are just kicking my butt. That is going to absolutely destroy immersion. I was not paying attention. I got this base completely destroyed. Crap. Oh well. I don't really need to push red that hard. Let's see. Well, they're probably all dead. Actually, I might actually be able to salvage this. The Beast is worse. I'm guessing you're talking about, like, the volatile issue. In Dying Light 2, it's countered with actually having buildings to climb and stay on roofs to sneak around. Yeah, the problem is, though, that they spawn volatiles on the roofs everywhere around you. So that issue still remains. In the Beast, it's way more difficult to stay on the roofs, because even in the little bit of town they have, the buildings are far apart and they see you from the ground anyways. Yeah, that's just... The volatiles are a big sell for Dying Light, and I get it. A lot of the community actually prefers that, and I can't really say... I mean, the community wants what it wants. But to me, it's just not fun. Like, it's just not a fun game. Not that there's nothing fun in Dying Light Beast. Obviously, it still has that core Dying Light DNA to it. But when I played it, I was just like... It just made me want to play Dying Light 2. And I highly doubt that's what they were going for. You know? But, oh well. So we've defeated Teal, so we just have Red to go. This will be over soon. Sorry, when you get me on Dying Light, I am going to talk about this game for a very long time, because I have many, many, many thoughts on Dying Light. Once you're spotted at night, you instantly have 4 to 5 volatiles ramming you down. Yeah. And I understand what they're going for. They want that panic. They want it to be intimidating. But the problem is... you have a universe where I am supposed, especially in the Beast. You have a much better argument, by the way, in, like, Dying Light 1. Not so much in Dying Light 2, but a better argument in Dying Light 2. But you have an argument, at least, that volatiles and the player character should be roughly equivalent. You don't have that argument in the Beast. In the Beast, you are supposed to be this beast. That is the whole point of the game. And making it so that there is an enemy, there is a whole horde of enemies that can easily kick your butt, is just destroying the immersion. Just realized this is Lord of the Rings music, super chill. Yeah, this is Bits and Hits, the YouTube channel. I love their stuff. It's linked below. I want to attribute them properly. These guys are great. Sorry if I don't have it turned up properly. I've tried to keep it balanced appropriately, but yeah, this is amazing lo-fi music. If you like that kind of thing, Bits and Hits is definitely an easy recommend. Like I said, the channel's linked below. I think it's at Lo-Fi Beats, something like that. But yeah, obviously I recommend. I'm going to be playing a difficult game with a friend now, though, so I'll be lurking and focusing. Yeah, no problem. I'm totally cool with lurkers. Totally cool with lurkers. I'm one of those streams that's like, if you want a back seat, I'm good with it, as long as people don't spoil games that are new. Like, I don't know, enjoy the stream the way you like to enjoy the stream. I'm good with it. So I appreciate you stopping in, though. Everybody that stopped in, by the way. We've had a higher average viewer count than I expected, just to be perfectly honest, and it seems like we've had actually a very good amount of lurkers. I just want to say I appreciate you guys watching. Like, I know there's a ton of stuff to do with your Saturdays. Saturdays are very valuable to me. They're like the day you're not working, like you finally get to relax and just chill out. So I want to say this in a way that doesn't come across as insincere, because I know this is a big YouTuber and content creator thing to say, but like, genuinely, everyone who spent their time here tonight, holy crap, thank you. This is awesome. I've had a lot of fun spending this time with you, and one of the things, like, I've had people before ask me, like, do you have any recommendations for YouTube and how you do YouTube? And I'm not a big YouTuber, obviously. We're just under 14,000 subscribers, so I'm not trying to... I'm not an authority on this. But at least, I think I've broken past that level of uploading a video and you get 3 views in 5 weeks. I've been there for 10 years. I was there, so I get it. But what I would recommend to people on YouTube is understand the idea that everybody's time is as valuable as yours. So you have to earn their time. And if... Someone actually just followed, I believe, on... Oh, maybe it was Ravager subscribing on YouTube. That might be it. I thought that was the follow sound on Twitch. I was going to be like, wait, someone's watching on Twitch? Why? The Twitch is just a podcast. But anyway, what I tell people is, like, you have to earn people's view on YouTube. Everyone's time is as valuable as yours. You really valuable the time... You really valuable. Wow. It's been a long day. You really value the time that you have, right? If you have time off, like you have the weekend off from work, you only have so much time. So, your time is valuable to you. You don't want to waste it watching something that you're not going to enjoy. So if you want to make YouTube videos that people are going to watch, you have to understand you have to earn their time. Their time is valuable, just as valuable as yours. And so when people show up to a stream like this, like, that's people saying that, hey, this is worth my valuable time. And that is, like, if you want to be a creator that's doing it, in my opinion, the right way, that ought to mean a lot to you. Like, that ought to be like a holy crap moment. So again, I'm not a YouTube guru. I'm not trying to tell everybody, you know, I have it all figured out, guys. Just listen to me. But I'm just saying, like, when I say thank you for coming to the stream, I want you to understand that to me that actually means a lot. It is. It's not just some platitude you have to say so that people feel valued, you know, yada, yada, yada. Cyfix is paying me to be here. Well, okay. You know what? That's weird. I didn't think Cyfix was that invested. I didn't think he was going to be forking out for this, but fair enough. I miss doing YouTube, man. It was fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's just like, what I think a lot of people, they see like being a YouTuber and a content creator, and they're like, ooh, that easy job. It's like, yeah, I guess it depends on what you mean. I was about to build a castle here, but with this rocket cart here, it's going to be better to wait. It's like easy in that you're not like a job I had a few years ago was order filling in a Walmart warehouse. And not just a warehouse, in a freezer. So it was -10 in the normal freezer and then -20 in the ice cream aisle. -20 degrees Fahrenheit. So is YouTube that? No. Now, my wife does keep the house pretty cold. But it has yet to get -20. That's, again, Fahrenheit, not Celsius. I don't know if that would be worse or better in Celsius. I think that'd be worse in Celsius. So I think, well, no, I don't know. Because Celsius 0 is 32 Fahrenheit, right? I'm sorry, I am so American on this one, and I am one of the Americans who will say, yep, metric's better. Most of the systems that are used, like, metric just makes so much more sense. Just like, do you know how to multiply by 10? Here is your system. Whereas we have, well, okay, so you have an inch, and then like 12 of those inches is a foot, and then 3 of those feet is a yard, and then like 1,000 something of those yards is a mile. You know, like on and on and on. So yeah, no, it's much easier to go, here is a meter. 1,000 of those is a kilometer. Any questions? So I get it. Oh, we're on to the second Lord of the Rings thing. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I'm bumping the music up. Because this is the Misty Mountains. If this is too loud, please tell me, but Bits and Hits just killed it on this. I'm sorry. They did. They did. It's so good. By the way, we're up to 494 gold for stone. So that's kind of expensive. Oh man, I am tempted to sing with this, but that is a terrible idea. So that will not be happening. But the temptation's real. Because I love me some Misty Mountains. Again, please tell me if it's too loud, but it seems like most people are enjoying it, so give the people what they want, right? Do my best Bane impression. You, the people. Yes, that is my best Bane impression. No, it's not good. And a lot of me just wants to shut up and let Bits and Hits take it away. This is so good. Far over the misty mountains cold. To dungeons deep. In caverns old? Is that it? We must away ere break of day. To find our long forgotten gold. You can say what you want about the movies. Music in The Hobbit. Or at least the Misty Mountain. Actually, I don't remember much of the Hobbit music. Just the Misty Mountain. Okay, so the Misty Mountain song, period. That itself. I guess I'm kind of giving the entire thing credit for one song. Oh, we just won. Oh, that was such a long mission. I think... Okay, so there's one other mission that might be just as long, probably not quite that long. And that is the mission where we're fighting the Persians. I don't know if that's the next mission or the mission after. I remember all 3 missions now that are coming. There's one against the Persians. There's one where there's like this windy road up a mountain and we're going to have to fight a huge wave of siege. I know that's coming. And then there's the final one, which that one's going to have a monument. That one's going to be... That is the hardest one. Legitimately, the final one is the make or break mission for this campaign. So, that's definitely coming. But this one or the Persian mission are the 2 longest. The Persian mission is going to be tough. A lot of it is because the Persians have battle elephants that are really tanky, and they are not countered by villagers at all. So that one's going to be hard. But yeah, so let's go ahead. We'll do the post-mission thing. We'll show the map just to see where everything ended up. I'm probably going to load into the next mission so I know which mission we're starting with next time. And then we'll exit out and we'll call it a day. Again, to everyone who's been here, again, we've had quite a bit of lurkers here. And totally cool with that. Thank you guys for being here, for spending your night with me. But we'll do some wrap-up stuff after all of this, and I find out what mission's next. But let's do this post-mission.
It was a glorious slaughter. For years, visitors to China will be astounded by the mountain of human and horse skeletons that we have erected. Genghis's horde has gained one huge advantage by this invasion of China: technology. We now possess the knowledge and equipment to allow us to make siege weapons. We will crack open the Persian and European castles to reach the softer parts within. Genghis is pleased with our progress and with the legacy he leaves behind. His mother once ate wild onions and rodents to keep from starving. But the children and grandchildren of Genghis will eat off plates of Persian gold.
All right, let's take a look at the map. This... Whew. All right, somebody needs to do the math to tell me what 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 9 seconds is if it's done at 1.7 speed. I'm sure ChatGPT can figure that one out, or whatever. But, that's gotta be over 2 hours. Probably pretty close to 3 hours, in my estimation. So we spent a long time on this mission. And again, some people were here lurking for it the entire time. That is awesome. You guys are the MVPs. And I hope that doesn't come through as just some stupid platitude. Like, genuinely, that was really cool. But man, if you guys remember, we started here, we ran down here, took out blue, came back, built a base. Then we had to come over here, transport, built our way a whole wall of castles to get the monument that was over here. Transported down here, got our butts kicked over here, then came back. Oh man, I saved the market for infinite gold and never used it. Oh well. I'll have to remember that though, because I think in the Persian mission there may be an opportunity to save a market from, I think what's going to be the red team in that mission. But yeah, I think the Persian... Oops, excuse me. You gotta love a sabotage burp. By the way, Lil GM, just in case you're here, we got some more pandas right over here. And these ones are not breaking their legs. We got Panda Cam. Just wanted to give you that moment of serenity. Anyway, I think the Persian mission is what's next. So we're going to check out The Horde Rides West. I'm going to skip that because we'll watch it next stream. Let me see. Is this the mission I'm thinking of? It is. Okay, so back to back, we have the longest missions in this campaign. The longest missions in this campaign for for this challenge. Because again, the challenge is I am not allowed to create a single military unit. I only have the military they give me at the beginning. Outside that, it's just villagers and economy units. I know no siege, no cavalry, no archers, no swordsmen, no pikes, no skirmishers, none of that. No monks, nothing. I can't create any of it. I can only create villagers and buildings and stuff like that. So this mission is going to take a long time. And this one, I very well might lose once or twice. Just like again, the last mission is going to be the make or break for the challenge. Pyro says it's 2.02 hours. Hold up. What did I say it was? Oh, I think I'm going to just accidentally change scenes because I forgot I have hotkeys. Yep, I sure did. There we go. What is 3 hours? Pyro's probably right, by the way. Smart guy. And 44 minutes if it is recorded at 1.7 speed. 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 52 seconds. So we spent 2 hours and 12 minutes on that one mission. That's crazy. No lamb, no ham, no chicken, no turkey, no greens, no beans, no tomatoes, no potatoes. See, the problem is, though, we're listening to Lord of the Rings music right now, so when you say potatoes, all I'm hearing... I just said it. I just said it accidentally, is potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. And then, obviously, you guys have to say, you keep nasty chips, and, you know... Eventually, I will throw you into lava. That's how this has to go. I'm sorry, that's the relationship you signed up for when you joined the stream. I don't make the rules. Tolkien does. Anyway. But yeah, so we have the Persian mission next, which that is going to be a slog. Once we get past that one, and that one's not a slog in like the... It's going to be very different because it's not a huge map this time. It's just the Persians are very hard to push with just castles. And these guys, they're going to have plenty of trebuchets. They're going to have plenty of war elephants or siege elephants or whatever the heck they're called. So it's going to be... The mission we're coming back to is going to be tough. Absolutely. But, that being said, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Again, I can only say I hope that it is legitimately understood that I'm being sincere here. Thank you for joining me. This was, for the first time in, again, 15 months, I think, since anything's been on the channel. You never know if anyone's going to be here, and we had a better viewership than I expected, to be honest with you. And, I mean, a lot of people are going to be like, well, I mean, I watched a streamer who has, 4,000 views all the time. Yeah, okay. That's, we're not that big channel. So, thank you guys for everyone who showed up, for the lurkers, for the people who were commenting in chat. I had a lot of fun with you guys. We're going to be, just so everyone knows the schedule, before you start ducking out. Next Saturday, I'm tentatively planning 4 o'clock, but I do have something going on next Saturday in the morning. That's going to kind of decide when I'm streaming, but hopefully at 4 o'clock next Saturday, we'll be doing the second half of this challenge. So just so everybody knows what the plan is. During the coming week, on weeknights, I very well might be playing Clair Obscura Expedition 33. And it will be my first playthrough. It is an almost completely blind playthrough. I know next to nothing about the game except for the few things about like the structure of the game and some of the gameplay stuff. Outside that, I know basically nothing about it. About the world, the characters, nothing. Which is why I've put off watching the Master Samwise video on Clair Obscura 33 because I want to play the game before I actually watch his video on it because I like his videos. Anyway, so I hope to see you then. And I hope that, I hope you guys had a good time. Again, this stream is because we're starting to make videos again. This stream is to make more videos. So the videos will be coming if you mostly like this channel because you like the videos that's coming down the pipe. The pike coming down. It's coming. It is on the way. I should really Google more phrases so I know how to use them properly. Heaven forfend you use a phrase incorrect on the internet. But that being said, thank you so much for watching, guys. I, again, genuinely appreciate it. I hope to see you maybe Monday or Tuesday, something like that, for Clair Obscura Expedition 33. And I have a feeling it's going to be a good time. If you want to know the best details, the Discord server linked below is the best way to know all of that and to chat with me if you want to. So, that being said, thank you so much for joining, everybody. Have a great day, and good night.